Here for the Thursday night football, Patriots, Jets. Please like, share, subscribe. Every couple nights we do some sports stuff to break up the monotony. Messages should be a go. We got our poll up. Hope everyone's having a great day. Might not be a high-scoring game tonight. Usually when these two face each other, it's pretty low-scoring. Hopefully my stream keeps up with everyone else's stream. Patriots haven't lost in New York in the last 8 games, so that's good. We'll see if it makes a difference tonight. A lot of players out for New England. I know the Jets might have some guys missing as well. Please like, share, subscribe if you haven't. We do sports coverage. We talk politics. We do a lot of different things here at Nate's Live Talk. Tonight we're hanging watching some football. Who do you guys think is going to win tonight? Please take our poll. New England got to start throwing the ball downfield. They're driving me crazy. Tommy, what's up? Jet, what's up? Here comes New England. Eating a salad, good boy. Trying to lose some weight. Here come the Jets. Fucking scumbags. I hate the Jets. I think I might hate the Jets more than I hate the Dolphins and Bills. Jawan Bentley out. Low out. David Andrews active. Onwenu active. And Peppers active. Wow. I didn't think Peppers was going to go. Yeah. Everyone could do a little bit better, Jet. Oh, everyone could do a little bit better. You'll feel better. I already feel better. I haven't been hungry. I think my body's burning a lot of the fat that I'm carrying because I haven't been hungry. My body's in ketosis. I told you guys I use them ketosis sticks, and it seems like it's working well. Yeah, it's on Fox up in New Hampshire because that's the local. It's a local channel up there. It's on Prime where I am too. Massachusetts channels will have it where you can probably get it just because it's the local team. I hope this game ain't a snoozer. Patriots should be 2-0. That's what pisses me off. New England should be 2-0. No fucking excuse for it. New England should be unbeaten right now. They gave that game away last week. Bad. They had it. They had that game. That game should have never went to overtime. I didn't have energy today either, Tom. I had to force myself to go take my walk to keep losing the weight. Yeah, I miss Al Michaels. I had to force myself to go out and walk today. I'm glad I did. It wasn't the longest walk I've taken, but I did something. Still better than doing nothing. I don't know what it is, Jet. I don't know what it is. Please like, share, subscribe to Nate's Live Talk. We're hanging out watching the Jets and Patriots tonight. But yeah, it could be the weight loss and not eating a lot. I'm really only eating dinner lately. I have not been hungry. I think my body's just burning all the excess fat I have. I have a lot of it, so I just keep going that way until I need to reload with some carbs. Eventually, I'll have to reload with some carbohydrates just to like wake myself up. Because you can't walk around just feeling caca. That's not worth it. Al Michaels, man, God bless him. What do you guys think is the key to tonight's game? Yeah, I heard he needs surgery. Fuck him. Whatever. Good riddance. He needs to learn how to wrestle. He needs to learn how to wrestle and do some jiu-jitsu. He needs to maybe get a new corner, man. His corner didn't even tell him he was down. They just said, Sean, you're down, man. You got to let those hands go. Hey, here we go. Yeah, I know. Deflated balls, cheating. Get the fuck out of here. Morons. Yeah, we couldn't have been Tom Brady or nothing. They were only up by fucking 30 points. People from up north, if you're not from up north, you don't understand. Dude, it gets fucking freezing cold up here. If I leave a ball out for 10 minutes, it starts to get soft. I know people can't fathom it, but it does happen. But I'm pissed off. New England should be 2-0. There was a shitty fucking call in that game, too, in the first quarter, where Stevenson got fucking held, and they didn't call it. He had a wide open touchdown catch. And then the Patriots just gave it away. This is going to be a long year for me. I might bust something tonight. I might break something tonight. I hate watching the Patriots the last few years without Brady. It's not easy for me. Especially watching them offensively. I don't know. She could squeeze mine. What's up, Adam? What's up, brother? But the Patriots have been hard to watch for me. Hard to watch. Can't even throw the ball 20 yards downfield. I'm doing all right. I got to go to the dispensary tomorrow. I'm all out of pot. I got a little tiny bit left for the night's game. I got to get some. Who you guys think is going to win tonight? Let's check the poll. Jets 75%, Pats 25%. Tommy, you're funny, man. Tommy, I got to give you a call. There might not be many points put up tonight. Yeah, it's always a tough game to watch Jets New England. If it gets really bad, we're going to do something else. If it gets unwatchable, we'll fuck around and do something else. What'd you get? What'd you get? Anything good? I got to go tomorrow. I'm sick of fucking with that stupid pen I got. Got to fucking heat it up like it's a bowl. I think it's because the cartridge is junk. Some cheap fucking cartridge that was on sale. Garrett Wilson. Garrett Wilson's been good over his first 2 years. I don't think the Jets are a playoff team. I don't think New England is. Here we go. Come on, New England. Stick it up the Jets' butt tonight. Please like, share, subscribe to Nate's Live Talk. We usually do podcasts every night. Tonight, I figured we watch the ball game together. Have some fun. If there's anyone new, say hello. Don't be shy. There you go. That's all you need. Oh, there's the fireman. Looks like the place is sold out. Jets get the ball first. Here we go. Fireman Ed, that's his name. I don't think so either. I don't think either of these teams are playoff teams unless the Bengals and Ravens don't come around. Put it in the end zone. Thank God. Do you guys like the new kickoff? How does everyone feel about the new kickoffs? Aaron Rodgers, 61%, 343 yards, 3 touchdowns, 1 interception, 92.6 rating. New England's been good shutting down the run. Last week, they did not defend the pass well. Easy, wide open in the flat. Bang. Maybe. No huddle right away. I know, it's weird, isn't it? Hey, late on the blitz. First down. Too easy. First two plays, he looks good. Tavai timed that blitz just a little bit off. Tavai was very, very close on that. He just was a little off with the timing. 1st and 10, Jets. Rodgers throwing again. Nice catch. Garrett Wilson, I think. Williams. Yeah, I don't like the new kickoff either, Tom. Good throw. Nice catch. Jets look good first couple plays. Second and 5. Quick little screen. Stiff arm. Come on. Tackle. Jones been getting picked on lately. You just got bullied by Garrett Wilson. Garrett Wilson's going to be really good, I think. He already is good. But if he stays healthy, he's going to be a problem. And if he got past Jones there, he was gone. If he got past Jones, he was off to the races. Another first down for the Jets. Nothing. I know. Here we go. Rodgers scrambling. Rolling right. Going to the end zone. Oh, flag. They're going to get an interference call. I don't know who it's going to be on. Holding on the offense, thank God. He's lucky he held Jennings because Jennings would have been on his ass. Yeah. Sorry, Tom. Nothing I could do about it. First and 20. Rodgers back to pass again. Sacked. I think Wise. Yeah, Wise. Nice. The Jets haven't ran the ball once yet. But New England gave up 300 yards, I think, to Geno Smith last week. So why would you run the ball? Their run defense has been great. Second and 26. Run on. Now they run. Oh, almost stripped it. Should be 3rd and long. Got to get the defense off the field here. New England's defense has been on the field a lot the last 2 games. Third and 19. 11 minutes to go. Well, I'm sure they're throwing here. Rodgers back to pass to the right side. Hits his man. Patriots need to make a tackle. He's brought down at the 42-yard line. It'll be 4th down and about 10, I'd say. I would think the Jets would punt. I used to announce all the games, Tom. I did all the Celtics playoff games. I announced them. Some people like it. Some people don't. I used to want to be a sports broadcaster and reporter when I was a kid. Here's the snap to the Jets punter, Morstead. Kicked high, deep. This one's going to be a problem. Oh, and the Jets barely missed getting it down inside the 5. First and 10 from New England's 20 when we come back. So I guess the Jets aren't going to run the ball tonight. At least it don't look like it. I wish they'd run the ball. Probably be better for us New England fans. Celtics will be starting up soon. Bruins. I can't wait for the Celtics to start again. Celtics are my favorite team. Hey, Tommy Howe. Tommy Howe, did you ever go to the Garden and see Larry Bird play? Tommy Howe's a big sports fan. He collects sports memorabilia and shit. Did you ever get to see Bird play at the Garden? I wish. I only got to see Bird once, and it was at a basketball clinic at the Garden. I never got to see him play a game, unfortunately. But I go to a couple Celtics games every year usually, especially the last few years. I've seen some really good games the last few years. But I was a little young when Bird was around. I wish I got to see him play in person. I remember watching him as a kid on TV. But I never got to see Larry play. I got to see him at that clinic, the basketball clinic for kids. And he had a 3-point contest with Dominique Wilkins. Dominique was on the Celtics at the end of his career. And Larry Bird still roasted him. Larry Bird beat him in the 3-point contest when he was retired already for a few years. Please like, share, subscribe to Nate's Live Talk. Here we go. Patriots, 1st and 10 from their own 20. Let's see if they can do something. They fake a handoff. Hit the tight end in the flat. No gain. Jacoby Brissett just got smashed. What's up, Depp? We're hanging in there. We're watching the ball game tonight. Patriots versus Jets. Jacoby Brissett, 9th season, 10,844 yards, 52 touchdowns, 23 interceptions. 2nd and 10. There we go. The handoff. Nothing going. 2-yard gain. Ramondre Stevenson. Jets got a good defense. This could be a very low-scoring game. This could be an ugly game. 3rd and 9. Oh, cool. Douglas is back for New England today. I miss Douglas. Pop Douglas is going to be good if he can stay healthy. He's not a big guy, but he can fly. Really fast. Good hands. 3rd and 9. Oh, they're on him. He throws it away. Garbage. They're going to say intentional grounding. Nope. They said he was outside the pocket, luckily. Patriots line is terrible. Linebacker gets a wide open run at Brissett. Terrible. Watch this blitz. No one even picked him up. Jets are going to get good field position out of this. Here's the punt. Oh, wow. Really good punt. Holy shit. All the way back to almost the Jets 20. I think he stepped out of bounds. That was close. They should check that. Holy shit. That was like a 70-yard punt. Oh. Their offense is terrible, man. Did you ever see Bird play at the Garden, Tom? I don't know if I missed you answering it. You never got to see him? Bummer. I've never been to Wrigley, but that I would love to go to Wrigley. I would love to go to Wrigley Field. Dumbass commercials. You guys hear anything new about Trump today? I didn't hear anything really. I heard people had eye problems at one of his rallies. I don't know if someone was messing with people or something. There was like a section of people that their eyes were bothering them at one of the rallies. Probably some asshole with pepper spray somewhere. Just spraying a little bit of it here and there. Yeah, I've only been to Foxborough for football. I went to one football game, and Aaron Hernandez scored every touchdown. It was super cold. It was all the touchdowns were scored right down the other end zone, and I was sitting in the opposite end zone, and the end of the quarter would come, and they'd switch the sides of the field, and I'd be so fucking pissed. I should have seen every touchdown scored right in front of me, and it would be the end of the quarter every time. But it was freezing cold. People were drunk and acting like assholes. I think I'd rather watch it at home than go to Foxborough. At least when it's cold. There's a lot of assholes that in fucking Massachusetts and New England. They get drinking. They get fucking stupid. The Patriots always win. So if they lose, they act like assholes. Oh, here's a run. First down. And it was really expensive. You heard Iran hacked them? Wow. I like watching it better on TV, Jet, personally. I really do. You get a way better perspective. Another handoff. Couple more yards. The Jets are going to go for it. They're going to start trying to spread this field out. You watch. I wouldn't doubt they try to air one out in the next play or two. New England got toasted last week a couple times on deep balls. Something on a play action or something. Oh, he fakes the toss. Hits the tight end in the flat. First down. And some more. Come on, New England. Wrap up. These guys don't tackle worth a fuck. On every team. Oh, that was stupid, dude. What are you doing? You had him covered. He's supposed to bump out with the... He should have ran with the tight end and not went after Rodgers. It's a bad play by the linebacker. I would love to go to an MMA fight. Make a tackle. Thank you, Jesus. Oh, come on. What did he do? I think he grabbed him up high. Grabbed him around his neck. Fucking unreal. That would have been a legal tackle back in the day. What up, 540J? Salute. Watching the Jets versus the Patriots tonight. Unnecessary roughness. Bunch of weenies. What do you do? He picked him up and dropped him on the ground? Tell that fat fuck to go back to his fucking huddle. Big fat fucking Bubba. Fuck Aaron Rodgers. I can't stand that fucking piece of shit. First and 10 from the 30-yard line. Oh, come on. Nice play. Nice spin move. First down. Breece Hall's starting to run the ball pretty well. Big hole right up the middle. He's fucking trash. He couldn't shine Tom Brady's shoes, man. He couldn't shine Tom Brady's shoes. Tom Brady knocked him out of the playoffs the first time he played him as a Buccaneer. He's out of bounds. Nice back shoulder throw. Too bad his receivers are fucking trash. You probably are. You probably are, so please don't fuck it up for me. Second and 10. Oh, another first down. Inside the 10, I think. No, Aaron Rodgers throws a beautiful football. He does. But he's underachieved his whole career. He should have a couple Super Bowls, man. And he's had some really good teams that he should have won with. Some of his teams, not so much, but he's had chances to where he should have won. Oh, make a tackle. Who the fuck was that? Jones or Bentley? Horrible tackling. I just feel like he should have won more. And he had some good players for a long time. I know some of the years he didn't have a great team, but look at some of the teams Brady won with. Garbage. Exactly. Mark, how was your night last night, Marky boy? Did you take our advice, Mark? I didn't see you today, Marky. You must have had a late night. I hope you did work, son. I hope you did work. Get her done. What's up, Duncan? Patriots are getting beat as usual. 7-0. Aaron Rodgers just threw a touchdown. Excuse me. Please like, share, subscribe to Nate's Live Talk. We usually do a nightly podcast. Tonight we're just hanging, watching the game, fucking off, having some fun with my regulars. I enjoy doing these. It's fun to hang out and watch a ball game. I wish we all lived around each other. We could have a fucking little party. If the channel ever gets big enough and I make enough money, I'll make it so we have a fucking football party one of these days. Fly you guys in. It's all right, Duncan. I try to do soccer, Duncan, but no one's into it in America, really. And I don't get enough international people. Nice. Hey, Jay, do you wash your chicken? Jay washes his chicken. He knows the fucking deal. I think I'm the only white person that washes their chicken. Oh, I cock blocked you. I'm so sorry. I put lime on my chicken. I swear I'm the only white person that does it. People are like, you wash your chicken? I go, yeah, I season it too with more than salt and pepper. Oh, shit. I don't know why I do it. I always just washed it and trimmed it and fucking put like seasoning on it before I cook it and lime and shit. But that's some white shit. A lot of white people don't wash their chicken. Ah, fuck it. The salmonella builds up your system. good for the fucking good for the good to fight off the next pandemic. Come on, Jacoby. Hey. All right, here we go. Go, brother. He can run. He just had to run 50 yards across the field, unfortunately. But Pop Douglas is going to be good. Yeah, I put a little lemon pepper. I put lime on it. I don't know where I got it from. I just know, like, fucking chickens slimy and nasty. They pump shit into it. But my mom does it, so maybe that's why. Maybe that's why my mom and grandmother always washed it. So, but most white people don't wash their chicken. I go places sometimes and I'm like, "Did you wash the chicken?" They're like, "Why? Why you washing it? What's the matter? We're cooking it." I'm like, you didn't wash it. I can't fuck with it. It's sometimes I bet, but not too much. I don't have a lot of money to bet and blow like that. If I bet, it's $20. Nice throw to Hunter Henry. Nice first down. Hunter Henry had a big first quarter last week. He had like 8 catches in the first quarter and then didn't do shit the rest of the game. New England should be able to move the ball. CJ Mosley's not in. Yeah. Come on, Stevenson. Go. He's a little bull. No, Duncan, it's not a health rule. It's just some people do, some people don't. That's right, Jet. Please like, share, subscribe to Nate's Live Talk. Jets leading 7-0. New England trying to get a drive going. 2nd and 7 from the 49-yard line of New England territory. Fake the run. Brissett looking deep. Oh, shitty throw. Way out in front of Hooper. He had him. That's right, Mark. I wish I knew someone with a farm. I would buy a bunch of chickens and pay for them to take care of them. And when it was time to go do what I had to unalive them and clean them, I would buy one of them feather machines and clean them all. That's one of my dreams. 3rd and 7. Come on, Jacoby. Don't be a bitch. Come on, offensive line. Hey. Their fucking line sucks. Their line's terrible. And it's on New England. Yeah, you never know, Texas. That's what I'm saying. So, especially nowadays. I never remember finding feathers on my chicken. Now it happens all the time. Especially near the drums and shit. On the end of the fucking, you guys know. I've been eating nothing but really chicken breast lately. Boneless. And I'm getting sick of it lately. Ugh. Tonight I had some kielbasa with cabbage. That was pretty good. And I had a couple like potatoes with it. Not like a whole potato, but a couple potatoes. You can eat some potatoes. They say if you eat some potatoes on a diet, it helps fill you up. You just can't eat a ton of it. But you can eat some. It's all right, Duncan. Duncan, stop apologizing. I do the same thing. You're apologizing way too much. Please, there's nothing to apologize for. Yeah, Mark, it does. Yeah, but they're not giving them any time, Jay. Their fucking line is trash. The Patriots line is the worst line. The last 2 years, horrible. Besides David Andrews, center, they all pretty much suck. And we have a rookie. One of the gods is supposed to be really good. But he's young. He's a rookie. Connie, salute. Here we go. Jets running it. Probably a 4-yard gain. But New England's got a long way to go to become a good football team again. I wish they would play Joe Mixon, EHM. Don't play Drake May. Don't play Brissett. Put Mixon in. He can run. Let him fucking run. Switch it up. Watching Jacoby's like watching paint dry. Oh, nice catch. Almost a first down. Shitty tackling. Oh, we got another flag. New England needs to stop. How many teams? I think 28, 29, maybe 30. Oh, we got holding. Ball's coming back. Not bad. I can't stand watching. I can't stand watching the Patriots offense the last 2 years. It makes me sick. They fucking suck. They really do. No, the Patriots have a guy, Joe Mixon, now. I think that's his name. Isn't that his name? We drafted 2 quarterbacks. Drake May, and I think it's Joe Mixon. The third or something. I know we have a quarterback. His last name's Mixon. And he looked good during the preseason. He's got a cannon. He can run. I wish they would play him. Yeah, Connie, I think it's going to be a few years. I haven't seen much out of Drake May. I've seen more out of the kid Mixon. Well, Milton, that's his name, Milton. I'm an idiot. Joe Milton. No, Duncan, I'll explain it to you some other time. If you look it up, you can figure it out. Because there's a whole playoff system and shit. But Joe Milton, that's his name. I'm an idiot. But Joe Milton is a hell of an athlete. And I hear good things about Drake May. I think they don't want to get Drake May hurt. That's why they're not playing. I'll show you eventually, Duncan. Maybe at the end of the broadcast or tomorrow, I'll show you how it works. I'm not trying to be rude. I just can't explain it all right now. It'd be easier if I showed you how it works off of the laptop. No, there's two conferences, the AFC and the NFC. The AFL and the NFL used to be 2 different leagues. And then the AFL joined the NFL, I think in the 50s, if not the 50s, the 60s. But like each team that wins their division goes to the playoffs, and then you have like 2 wild card teams, I want to say. Well, that's how it used to be. They changed it. They did something recently to change it, I think. That's why I don't want to tell you something I don't know 100%. Yeah, Joe Milton. Third and 6. Come on. Kill Whitey. Get that white mother effer. Get him. Get him. Oh, come on. Make a tackle. Oh, you couldn't tackle him still? Jeepers crow. Oh, boy. Bentley's hurt. That's bad. Or Jabril Peppers. Either way, that's bad. Yeah, that's what they did at Jet. Yeah, I don't know what happened with that mock. I don't know if that was Belichick. Like, because were they trying to save money because Belichick was trying to be cheap and win? Or did Kraft not want to spend money? Like, no one knows. I hope eventually someone comes out with a book saying what really fucking happened. They should have never got rid of Brady. They should have let him finish his career and paid him. Here's that Rodgers. Little check down. Oh, New England's got a tackle. Good night, Duncan. Yeah. Oh, another good run. New England can't even stop the run tonight. Patriots had them at 3rd and 6, 3rd and 5, inside their own 10. Now they're going to get ready to drive the whole field off of one missed tackle. Brady was the glue that held and hit a whole lot of distinction between. Yeah, I think so too, Mark. I think Tom Brady was the glue that held it all together. Oh, what are you doing? You ran right by him. Jones is killing us. Both Joneses. He timed the blitz perfectly. Timed the blitz perfectly and ran right by the running back. The running back didn't even have the ball and he's running past him. Like, wait to see if he hands the ball off or not. Weird. Yeah, New England's got to get a stop. Or they got to score and then get the ball back and score again. The Jets got the ball first. There you go. Someone made a tackle. Yeah, I heard they benched Bryce Young. Yeah. The Panthers suck, man. I feel bad for him, for Bryce Young, because of that. Baker Mayfield was ready. They were saying Baker Mayfield was done when he was down in Carolina. Look at Baker Mayfield now. He looks good. So I think Carolina's a fucking, I heard their owner's a butthead. Nice throw. Rodgers looks good tonight. He's making some nice throws. Isn't Bryce Young really short? That might be hurting him too. I hear a lot of people say that's why short quarterbacks don't make it in the NFL. And they try to avoid drafting short quarterbacks. Nice. Come on, Patriots. You got to hold them to 3. Yeah, I agree, Mark. I agree. That's why I didn't watch the Patriots much once Brady left. I couldn't get into it. I didn't like what they did to him. I think Belichick was overrated. He was a great coach, but I don't think he was more important than fucking Tom. Oh my God, make a tackle. That could have been a 7-yard, 8-yard, maybe 10-yard play. Ends up being like a 25-yard play. No one there. Nice and easy, wide open, dead center. What's up, B Young? Salute. First and goal. Rodgers is 12 for 13, 135 yards and a touchdown. Here we go. Running the ball. Right up the gut. Nice run. Yeah, and then he went down there, took Gronk with him, teamed up with Mike Evans and LaShawn McCoy and all them guys. Fournette. Mike Evans is a beast. I love Mike Evans. I wish the Pats had Mike Evans and Brady. Oh, my God. I also wonder if what would have happened if the Patriots had Randy Moss longer. If they could have kept that going. I think Randy had it out with Bill. A lot of time. Incomplete. Yeah, the Panthers are in trouble. I don't know what to do for them. I heard that owner's an asshole. I read some shit that said that the owner is a dickhead. Pretty much. I know that didn't say that, but it sounds like the owner's a you know what. Here we go, 3rd and goal. Oh, he got in, I think. That was close. Oh, I think he got in. Oh, that's a touchdown. That's a touchdown. Should be. Yeah, that's a touchdown. He's in. The ball's halfway across, more than half. It's only got to hit the line. This shouldn't take 85 minutes. Come on. It's obvious. If Vince Wilfork was in there, that shit would have never happened. If Vince Wilfork was there and fucking Teddy Bruschi. Texans are doing well, though. I give them credit. And Baltimore looks like shit right now, Texas. Baltimore's looked horrible. They gave 2 games away. They should have beat Kansas City. Yeah. We could use her on the front line, Tom. Definitely. Make her play nose tackle. What do I think Tua should do? What's best for him? What's best for him? That play was so weird, too. Like, it looked like it would have hurt his neck more than a concussion. It looked like it hurt. I'm not saying he's a pussy or anything at all. But it's tough. He seems like a grounded guy. I would imagine he's Christian. He always has crosses on his face. If he's got a wife and kids and shit, and he's got enough money saved, he might want to call it quits. Touchdown. But I don't know what I would do. It's tough to walk away from a game you love when you're young. And when you're young and you think you can still do it. What do you think Tua should do? Here comes the extra point. The kick is good. 14-0. No bueno. Just like a boxer / fighter. After the first big knockout, the next come easier and easier. Yeah. I dig it. I dig it. They're going to make him re-kick it? Come on. How the fuck do you get a penalty on an extra point? What? Penalty on New England for what? What did he do?
That's the call. We're talking a lot about the Jets here. How about New England? This game could not have gone this way. They've been controlling kind of the tempo of games.
Oh, you had a traumatic brain injury, Mark? Damn. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. He's got to do what's best for him. But I'd say if he gets another one bad, might want to call it a day. But it's so hard to say. I don't know. I hear about CTA. I believe it's a real thing. I seen what's happened to these guys that lose their mind. It's sad. 2 Patriots have lost their minds pretty much. Maybe 3. Junior Seau, Aaron Hernandez allegedly, and there was someone else. Oh, Chandler Jones they think might have problems with it already. Chandler Jones had a live crying. He was crying, saying like he knows that Aaron Hernandez was screwed up from taking hits. That whole Aaron Hernandez thing's horrible. My ex-girl was his daughter's school teacher, daycare teacher, preschool teacher. She had to sign non-disclosure agreements and shit. That was very sad. Antonio Brown. Yeah, another one. I never heard anything bad about Antonio Brown until after that hit against Cincinnati. He wasn't like, I never heard he was a locker room distraction or getting in trouble. Go, 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 go. Go, baby. Nice run. Good run, Stevenson. Chris Benoit. Oh, my God, Mark. You got thrown out of your buddy's car after bouncing off the windshield. Flew 30 feet from the car. Well, it was going 85 miles an hour. The car went 60 feet in the air into a marsh. You had to learn to walk, eat, and such again. Last night you ever drank. Wow. Yeah, do not drink and drive. How the fuck is it on New England? Come on. What, he stiff arm his mask? Oh, man. Did your friend survive, Mark? Nice. Oh, big hit. That looked like it was head hunting. Three flags? That would have never been a penalty years ago. Oh, that could have been dangerous. I see what they're saying. But you got to play football. Everything's a fucking foul now. Or a penalty. That looks like the Tua hit. Oof. Come on, get Pop Douglas the ball. There you go. Get outside. He can run. Go. I am so fucking excited he's back. He's my favorite player on the team right now. For the last 2 years. Wow. Do you guys still talk to each other? I hope he quit drinking too. Scary. Oh, man, come on. How's he down? He didn't take him down. It's a horrible call. New England can't catch a break. What's up, Zach? Fucking wide open blitz. No one covers him. They shouldn't have blew that play dead yet. He was still going around in circles. He didn't have him stopped. That was a shitty call. Going deep. Flag. He was all over him. Shitty throw, but he was on him. All right. Come on, New England. when I was a kid, I liked Manchester United. Now I don't follow much of it. But when I was little, when they had Eric Cantona, I liked Man U. They had Peter Schmeichel for a goalie. They won the Premier League one year when I was a kid. My dad's buddy was from England, and he went back and got me an awesome Man U jersey, the black one from back in the day. It said shop across it. SHARP. And it had the Man U patch. It was dope. I wish I kept it. I outgrew it and gave it away. Fucking sack. Yeah, USA Soccer's been horrible. They got to get rid of their coach. I think they fired him, but that was terrible what they did during the Copa America, I think it was this year. They got some decent. They got more talent on that team. They should be doing more than what they're doing right now. Oh, that shit too, yeah. Women's soccer, forget about it. Her and then Hope Solo was always getting in some shit. Third and 18 for New England. Ugh. Jets are controlling everything. Yeah, Megan Rapinoe's the worst. Go. Nice. Oh, I tripped. 43-yard field goal attempt. What are they going to do? Oh, we got 3 points. Nice kick. Need a turnover. Need a turnover and a score before the half, New England. Can't give up any more points. They can't give up any more points.
Just after my 21st birthday, after almost 4 years of treatments, I was finally cancer-free. My mom's like, where do you want to go celebrate? I'm like, let's go somewhere tropical. And then I hopped in the intercom about me, and I was like, what is going on here? My wife beat cancer too, and we celebrated special. We brought in drinks and donuts. We all signed for the card. Cancer may have started the fight, but you definitely finished it. I was smiling ear to ear. Best flight ever for sure. That's how good leads.
Oh.
Choose joy. Choose the road. Choose your people. Choose your shot. Take it. Choose to get in there. Even better, get out there. That's it.
I didn't see much of what happened around the world today.
Choose to really care. Choose to go for it. Just choose.
I guess there's a whistleblower that came forward in the second shooting. Did you guys watch Trump on Gutfield last night?
I see what you're doing.
Oh, you don't see that. You don't want this heat.
No, man, there ain't heat hit you with this right here. Get nasty. Touchdown.
I heard he did a good job. Phew. Teen freed in controversial plea deal in murder case gets arrested again. Guess what state? Minnesota. Yeah, Jamie. How you been? They stunk. O'Malley don't know how to wrestle. I'm glad he lost. He needs to get a ground game. Valentina did her thing. The other girl, I like grappling, so it didn't bother me. Because both of them were trying to finish, at least the girls' fight, both women were trying to submit each other. So it didn't bother me as much in that fight. I was ending up 6 feet under if that accident didn't happen. Drugs and alcohol, living the way I was destined for the grave. It probably did save you. I think the best fighter, the only fighter that showed up that night, in my opinion, like really showed up, was Diego. Diego Lopes is a problem. A problem. Diego Lopes, I knew he was dangerous. I didn't know he was that fucking dangerous. Yeah, Diego Lopez fought great. I always call him Lopes. I live around a lot of Portuguese and Cape Verdean people, so it's said Lopes where I live. Diego Lopez. Oh, nice. Oh, you got to make that tackle. Should have been a 5-yard loss. What's up, 1M? 1M, thank you so much. What are you doing, bro? 1M, thank you. You fucking are too much, man. I appreciate you. Very kind of you. 1M, hook me up. Very, very nice of you. Thank you so much. Too much. Too much. Yeah, that's what I heard too, Jamie. He's going to fight Max and Ilya, like the winner of it, like you said. Volk's going to fight the winner. I get what you're saying, yeah. Yeah, Volk's got the next shot between those two, and then he'll be coming up. Probably. What's up, Becca? Salute. Please like, share, subscribe to Nate's Live Talk. Tonight we're just hanging, watching the football game, talking about life. We do an interactive, active podcast just about every night. Come hang out, have your voice heard. If you'd like to donate to the channel, you can do so via Cash App. My Cash App is Nate's Live, NATESLIVE, or Super Chats. My favorite fighter, it's hard to say. Hard to say. All time right now, I don't really have like a favorite. Hey, Aaron Rodgers, 20-yard pass. They might score before the half. Yeah, I saw it. Unfortunately, you dick. I'm kidding, Jay. Yeah, I saw it. I have a lot of different guys I've liked at different times. Nate Diaz. I love Nate Diaz. I like Chuck Liddell way back in the day. I'd say John Jones is the best ever. Thank you, Rebecca. You too. Thanks for checking in. Thank you, Daniel. Thank you guys for the kind words. We're just hanging tonight, watching football, talking. I wanted to do something a little bit lighter. I like Khabib. Khabib's number 3 on my all-time list. 90s to 2000s. Old school fighters. I guess Liddell would be in there. Liddell's close. Liddell was kind of around. I like oh, I can't think of his name right now. Son of a gun. Give me a minute, I'll remember. Gracie was nasty. Yep, Royce Gracie. Hoyce. I always call him Royce. Don Fry was a beast. Dan Severn. I like the dude with the shaved head, the foreigner. White guy, shaved. He used to be in Pancrase. I don't think he really fought in the UFC. He was one of my favorites. I can't believe I can't think of his name right now. I'm having brain farts lately. Bass Rutten. Yeah. Bass Rutten was nasty. Very underrated. I'd probably say Bass Rutten back in the day. Oh, another first down? Close. John Jones, Rich Franklin was my son's teacher at Oak Hills High in Cincinnati. Wow. That's crazy. I'm going to be so pissed off if John Jones doesn't fight Tom Aspinall. They keep saying he's going to retire. Kevin Randleman was a problem. Monstrous guy. George St. Pierre's up there. I don't know if he was around in 2000, but St. Pierre's number 2 on my all-time list. For me, it goes Jones, St. Pierre, then Khabib. Khabib's awesome, but I just think he didn't fight as many tough people as the other guys. I still am, but I love Kamaru Usman. I don't know what happened to Kamaru Usman lately. But when Kamaru Usman was on his roll, he was probably the scariest fighter at the time, I think. His knees are so fucked up now. But I loved him while he was champion. He should have beat Leon. If he didn't get hit with that fucking head kick, he still probably would have been champion. Yeah, his knees were fucked when he was beating everyone up. I don't think people realize that. He's got to walk down the stairs or walk up the stairs backwards. I don't know the years, early 2000s. Well, I'd say out of old guys, Chuck Liddell. He was probably closer to 2000. I never liked Tito. I couldn't stand Tito. Max is amazing. I can't stand Leon Edwards. I think he's so fucking overrated. I swear. I don't know why. I just don't like him. Probably because I'm American. Bilal looked good, though. Bilal looked really good in that fight. But I think if Bilal fought Usman, Usman would drop him. I think if Usman had 5 rounds against Khamzat, he would have beat him. He was starting to fucking fight really good, and then but it was a 3-round fight. But I think Usman is probably the most underrated, one of the most underrated fighters in UFC history. And he fought some tough guys, man. He fought fucking Colby twice. Broke Colby's jaw. Colby's nasty. People don't like him. Colby's nasty. He's got a wicked gas tank. For some reason, he just can't get over the hump. He just can't get over the hump. I don't know why. Yeah, he beat the shit out of Masvidal twice. Yeah, he was beating the shit out of him until he got hit with a leg kick. Kamaru Usman's no fucking joke. He's probably he's one of my favorite fighters ever. Right now, I don't know who my favorite fighter would be. Colby's not shit. He's come closer to beating most of these guys than anyone. Colby's a top 5 guy all day in that division, whether he fights a lot or not. Colby is nasty. Oh man, come on, New England. 14-3, 45 seconds. Second down. Jets should kick a field goal here, I would imagine, if they don't go in. But I feel like the UFC's been slipping lately. I don't know. It hasn't been as good. Max Holloway was amazing. I have a new respect for Max Holloway after watching UFC 300. The way he ended UFC 300 was amazing. He calls Gaethje to the middle of the ring after beating the shit out of him and knocks him out cold. He fucking called Max to the middle of the ring and put him to sleep. I mean, he called Gaethje to the middle of the ring and put him to sleep. I thought Justin was going to win, too. I got almost every fight on that card right. I think that was one of the only ones I lost. Ortega's another one that kills me. Fucking Ortega had Volkanovski beat. Oh, almost a touchdown. Ortega had Volkanovski in wicked trouble and couldn't finish him. I don't like Ilya Topuria. I'm not a fan. I didn't even think he was that good. I don't know how he even got a title shot. But I think Diego Lopez is the best, like, underrated fighter right now. Maybe not after beating up Ortega, but I knew Diego Lopez was going to be really good. Diego Lopez. I don't know who my favorite fighter would be right now. I'd have to really think. It's like a kind of a new generation coming in. Probably Makachev. Nate Diaz is one of my favorites. Nick's all right. I like Nate better. I like Nate because he shut Conor up finally. I'm not a big Conor McGregor guy. He's the biggest fighter ever. You know, he did a lot for the sport. He knows how to sell a sport. He's a great stand-up fighter. But I don't like what he became. The money made him up. He always talked shit, but once he started making big money, And the way he behaves outside the ring is not good. I don't like it. Yeah, Holloway's great. Like, I think Connor's hooked on drugs or something right now. I really do. There's something going on with him. Oh, another first down. They're lucky. They could have threw a flag on that. That was kind of head-to-head. Fucking Jets are just doing whatever they want. No one on that side of the field in the secondary. As an Irish fella, Connor is never fighting again. He's scummy. He comes from a rough area in Dublin. Yeah. I just think when people get money, money doesn't change people. This is a saying. I heard this saying a long time ago. Money doesn't change people. It just shows people who you really are. And I find that to be a true statement. I've seen so many people change once they come into some money. I think that saying is a true saying. Money doesn't change people. It just shows you who they really are. Here we go. 1st and 10. Rodgers. Incomplete. 2nd and 10. 20 seconds to go. They're pretty much in the red zone. If they score a touchdown here, New England's in big trouble. Oh, yeah, he did his thing. He made a lot of money. But he could influence people. He could influence people and help a lot of people and do a lot of things and still not be an asshole. Like, he just turned into a kind of an asshole, I think. He's got a beautiful family at home, a beautiful wife. You see him out running around with skanks and shit. The girl I seen him dancing with, he was at like a biker rally, it looked like. He was dancing around with the skankiest, unattractive little midget looking. The girl looked like she had like a physical deformity almost. It was gross, dude. Like, she was all plastered. I'm not saying she's gross. I'm saying the way they were acting was gross. She's like dancing and grinding all up on him. He's all out of it. She's all out of it. They look all whacked out. I always said 3 months in the gym and I whooped Connor so bad. He comes from the hood, more or less. He was always going to turn out like that. He's very close to gangs in Dublin. That's an excuse, Jamie. A lot of people come from tough shit and don't act like that. That's just a fucking excuse. I grew up in some tough places. I don't consider myself a piece of shit. I wouldn't be running around doing that shit if I had D. Devlin at home. Go find the new video of him, or I'll show you guys, of him with that chick in there. Ugh. She wasn't even attractive, but they're all like grinding on each other, fucked up. He looks all out of it. He looks like shit. And the thing that bothers me is, like, I know people aren't supposed to be role models, but he knows kids are watching him. But he's a hell of a businessman. He was a hell of a fighter for a certain length of his life. Incomplete. That's what I'm saying, J540. Jay knows the deal, I'm sure. I hate when people say that shit. Oh, he's from the hood. No disrespect, Jamie, but it's just, come on. It's just an excuse. There's a lot of people from the hood that become community workers, become doctors, lawyers, ball players. Oh, he shanked it. Nice. Wow. That might help New England a little. Yeah, he was an apprentice plumber for a while. He was on welfare for a while and shit. That's not why I'm knocking him. I'm not knocking him about that. I just think saying you come from the hood and using it as an excuse for your bad behavior is unacceptable. Because you'll never get anywhere in life like that. If he was thinking like that, he wouldn't have got to where he was. There you go. They're just going to go to the half. DeMario Douglas looking good. Yeah, I saw that. I saw him. He had there's a video out of Alex Pereira. Excuse me. At that tire shop. He can change the tire quick, man. Probably. But everyone's got a story. I think Connor could do so much better. And I like his wife. His wife seems like a nice girl. She's obviously beautiful and shit. But she seems like a really nice girl and a good mom. That's the end of the half. 14-3 Jets. Aaron Rodgers looks good tonight. I'll look for the video of Connor with that girl. He could do so much better than this. If he wanted to party, he could like take his girl with him. Fuck, he's got the money. Please like, share, subscribe to Nate's Live Talk. Here we go. He looks like shit. I know I'm fat and look like shit too, but Conor McGregor could do better than this. Yeah, but there's video of him hanging with her after. I don't know if I can find that, but he could have walked away. He could have done something. He could have done something. See? I told you, dude. I told you. I told you he was all up on her. Oh, she's just grinding on him. Nah. Nah, son. He was all up on her, too. He was digging it. That's what I'm saying, Jet. His wife's so hot. She's beautiful. She seems like a respectful woman. Have some respect for your fucking old lady. Maybe he's got a kink for midgets. Yeah, she turned into a proper true for 12 for sure. But he's hanging with her. That is her. Nasty little person. Oh, I'd be so pissed if I was his wife. Unfortunately, I can't show you a picture up close, really. My camera won't show it with the computer. There you go. A little bit better. That's her. Oh, yeah, he's all picking his nose and shit. He's picking his nose, getting the Coke Rock out. It's not funny, but that's what I'm saying. He could just do better. He could just do better. We're hanging out watching the game. We're just hanging out watching the game, Okie. Jets are up 14-3. It's halftime. Please like, share, subscribe. If you'd like to donate to the channel, you can do so via Cash App. Cash App is Nate's Live, NATESLIVE. Give me 1 second. Yeah, he's definitely gained weight. For sure. But I think he could do better. Do I hear Al Michaels? Yeah, he's on today. He's on. Let's see what else happened today. I'll put something on for you guys. That's what I'm saying, Jet. What are you doing, Connor? And Michael Chandler's been waiting for that fight for years for no reason. Being a dummy. Oh, what was I going to say? This is something that happened today. Former Patriot got accused of assaulting an 82-year-old man at a gym in New England. Yeah, Chandler's going to fight Oliveira. Oliveira's a problem, too. That guy's been up and down his whole career. I have a lot of respect for him. But I just think Connor's fucking... You wonder why Connor's not doing well. That video shows it all. I'm going to put on a video, go use the restroom, and go make a cocktail, and I'll be right back. Please like, share, subscribe to Nate's Live Talk. We'll get back to the football game in a minute.
You the freedom to tell your story. Do you feel proud of yourself for debating college kids who are unprepared to speak in front of an audience like yourself? Hold on. You're 30 years old. We can agree you're 30 years old, right?
So what?
Do you think that's a little bit silly?
Are you a voter?
Watch a little bit of Charlie dismantle someone.
proud of yourself for debating college kids who are unprepared to speak in front of an audience like yourself. Hold on. You're 30 years old. We can agree you're 30 years old, right? Do you think that's a little bit silly?
Are you a voter?
I am a voter. I'm
so
registered.
I vote and you vote. So I'm talking to voters of this country that will determine the future of Western civilization. That's what I'm doing here today. Yeah? Wait, hold on. How is it any different than a professor talking to you?
Than a professor talking to you? Who are you?
Well, important enough for you to come up to a microphone.
Actually, when I first saw this ad, I thought it was like an improv comedy thing. It looked so ridiculous that I didn't even think it was real.
Well, no, you could see. Look how popular Trump is on your campus. How does that make you feel? That's not comedy. That is a 5-alarm fire for Kamala Harris because she's probably going to lose Pennsylvania.
Look.
But no, I just want to be clear. Is there something wrong with talking to voters?
No, there's nothing wrong with talking.
Well, that's what we're doing here today. It's an open mic.
I think that you push a dangerous agenda.
Such as?
Your stance on abortion rights, for example.
Here we go. Okay, so
let me ask a question. What is your name?
Jean.
Jean, and what is your understanding of the current Republican Party's stance on federal intervention in abortion?
Well, I know that they want to bring it back to the states, right?
So it sounds like you do know that the Republican Party's current stance on abortion is they're against a federal ban on abortion.
I do understand.
We're talking about a presidential election as the important election that we're talking about here.
I understand that, yes.
Great. So, again, I think this open dialogue is great. I think it's great you're here challenging Charlie, and I think it's great that he's willing to travel campuses across this country to talk to the next generation. We need more conversation. Now, where's the disagreement, though, on content? Because you could criticize style or why you're talking to people or dunk on someone personally, but where do you actually disagree with
I agree
substance?
With the way that you edit content and specifically frame it so that people look bad talking to you. The way that you edit your content.
we post unedited content.
Let me just ask you one thing though, because personal insults can fly in all directions. Where is an area where you have a disagreement with the conservative movement, with Donald Trump, with Charlie Kirk, perhaps with myself? I was a presidential candidate last year. I think we need to talk about that more in the open, and the more we do, the stronger our country is going to be. We got a long line of people, but I want to hear from you one substantive area where you have an authentic disagreement, and I'd be glad to address it. I'm sure Charlie would too.
Just in
anything
political
relating to any political topic where you have a disagreement. Let's air it.
Okay. I disagree with some of the laws that are being pushed in Congress that are against the LGBTQ community and the trans community.
Okay, so let's talk about that. I'm going to give you my view, and then I want to hear yours.
Okay.
My view is that if you're a fully grown adult, 18 or above, you're free to live how you want, dress how you want, marry who you want if you want, if you're over the age of 18.
I agree.
But you are not free to indoctrinate children in schools who are not yet of the age of consent. You are not free, just as you're a 17-year-old or a 15-year-old can't get a tattoo on their own, I don't think that you should be able to go or until the age of 18. And so the lines that I draw here is that men are free to claim to be women and swim in swimming pools. You're not free to claim trophies in a women's sports competition.
No.
You're not free to enter a women's locker room. You're not free to change a language, and you're not free to actually indoctrinate our children who are under the age of 5 in schools. Do we agree on the fact that adults should be able to live freely while still treating children differently? If so, we're on the same side of this issue.
Listen, I agree with the majority of what you said. However, I don't think that you're understanding the implications of the laws that are trying to be passed.
Look, we got to head start in the conversation. We got a long line behind you, but my only ask is forget the personal attacks or the stylistic attacks. Focus on substance. The more we debate that, the stronger we're going to be as a country. Thank you for coming.
Thank you.
I don't think you're focusing on substance, though. That's the issue.
Hold on. Look, he intentionally tried to provoke substance out of you. And you said, well, I'm worried about some laws Congress should pass. I have to ask, what laws are you talking about? Can you be specific?
I'm sorry, I'm very nervous, but this is what you do. This is what you do. You take people and you put them under the spotlight, and you.
Well, hold on. I didn't.
You
I
didn't
didn't
have to
ask
do it.
You to come up here. You voluntarily came to the front of the line. You didn't have to do that.
You're purposely antagonizing people on campus,
Oh my
asking
God.
people to come up by spreading your weird agenda.
How?
Weird agenda.
What agenda is that? I'm confused though.
So Charlie, I'll say this. We'll end on this and we'll go to the next question. When I was 18, I'm not going to blame you for this. I also took for granted a lot of the stuff that the media force-fed me, because that's what you know at the age of 18. You say there are some vague laws making their way through Congress that are hostile to
Do
trans
you
community.
know how?
I don't think those
do you
laws
know
actually
about?
exist, but I don't blame you if
Listen to
that's
me.
what the cable media is feeding you. But let's get to the specifics, and then we're able to actually have an open dialogue. That's one of the things I've learned over the last 20 years.
I think that the issue
part
is
of-
we're getting our
of
media
owning
from
our
different
country.
sources. Both people are getting media from these skewed sources. The facts that you're presenting are not always
Not
correct.
really.
And that's why we're here with no TV screens between us. So people who have policy-based substantive disagreements, we invite those. I think that's how we're going to get our country back. And as it relates to trans, which you brought up, 18 or above, you're free to live how you want. You're not.
Please like, share, subscribe to Nate's Live Talk. Another young ding dong. Oh yeah, you're picking on me. You bring people up here and you tell them, and you put them under the microscope and you tell them a bunch of lies. No one forced you to come up here and debate, young lady. No one forced you to come up here and debate. You came up here willingly. And you were made to look like a bozo. What's up, Brent? Salute. Austin, salute. Yeah, she had a nipple slip. Saul, what's up? Patriots down 14-3. Got to get going here in the second half. I wish they would put in one of the rookies. Here we go.
So they're flying downhill. There's no fear at all right now with that New England's going to eventually have to grow into. McDonald did a nice job of collapsing down to the right. Watch these linebackers. Do you think they're waiting around for the double?
Come on. The offensive line is terrible.
Flying downhill to get into that backfield.
There you go. You got him.
In the pocket, he stands, and then ball is caught up the 36-yard line by Jalen. Rookie tackled by Sauce Gardner. Third down and 5.
What makes me look younger?
Crowd is again. Brissett standing behind.
I don't like Taporia. I hope Max knocks him out. I have to see who else is on the card to get excited. Here we go. Third. There they go. Come on, Jacoby. You suck. New England's offense is terrible. Put Joe Milton in. Come on, make a tackle. Ran right by him, moron. Yeah, he's taking a lot of hits. That's why New England won't play the two rookies. I feel like we had a better chance under Zappy. Fuck. Jacoby don't run. Nothing. Yeah, we're watching a football game tonight. Patriots versus Jets. No, that's what I'm saying, Jay. Their line sucked. What's up, Patrick? Salute. I told you guys all. What did I say? You guys have been here for a long time. I told you guys during the off season. Their line sucks. Get ready. I'm telling you, their line sucks. I didn't get a haircut. I gotta get a haircut. I think I may grow it out. I grow my hair and donate it. Later, Brett. I wanted to braid my hair. I grew it out. And I wanted to braid it. And my ex-girl wouldn't, like, gave me shit about it. I should have just fucking did it. I swear I'm going to grow it out and braid it now. Switch it up. I've had a mullet before. That's what you got to grow. To donate your hair, you pretty much got to grow a mullet. You just let it grow. I donated my hair a bunch of times. They make wigs out of them for kids with cancer. Look into it. It's called Locks for Love. Well, I donated my hair a few times to Locks for Love. But the only thing is, it's a pain in the ass having long hair. Taking care of hair is a motherfucker. I've had hair down to my shoulders. Pretty close. I think I'm going to grow it out now. Your dad rocked a mullet for years? Yeah, a lot of people did. I wouldn't shave the sides, though. I wouldn't go that far. Like fucking, they get a temp or a fade and then keep the back. That's a mullet. Diego Lopez has a mullet. Oh, come on. 2nd and 9. Rodgers back in shotgun. Here we go. Running around. No one around. Here comes a slide. He didn't mean nothing. He was saying he was sorry. Really, one of them. That's sick. Like Dimebag Darrell. Rest in peace, Dimebag Darrell. Poor guy. You like Pantera, 1M? I think you told me you like Pantera. I like a couple of songs by them. Man, the Jets are running the ball, throwing the ball. They look good. My favorite song from Pantera is Cemetery Gates. Oh, come on. It's probably my favorite song by them. Yeah. Third and 1. New England needs a stop. It's so frustrating watching a team. I don't know that much by Typo Negative. I think I know a couple songs. First down again. Great throw. Rodgers looks good tonight. He hasn't been under pressure much. Go get some rest, Austin. You take care. I hope you feel better. Thanks for stopping in. I haven't heard her talk about anything, Daniel. I don't even listen to her no more, honestly. Because it's not even fucking worth it. Just going to get you upset. They're from Brooklyn. Jets call a timeout. 9:54 to go in the third. 14-3. Boy, this is tough for me to watch. As a Patriots fan, this is rough. I'm used to the Patriots getting turnovers on defense. Fucking Brady running no huddle, doing whatever he wants. This is so hard to watch. So hard to watch. It's like they're getting worse, too. They look better in the first game than they did last week. And last week, they look better than today. First and 10. Lawrence Guy's decent. He's not a bad player. He's pretty good. I think New England, I think he signed somewhere. He got paid a lot of money to go play somewhere else. But he was good for New England the last few years, yeah. Him and Wise were our best defensive linemen the last few years. And what's his name? Judon. They got rid of Judon, too. He's with Atlanta now. He wanted a lot of money. He's like 31. New England wouldn't pay him. Oh, come on. Third down. Aaron Rodgers is just getting way too much time tonight. Way too much time. I'm surprised the Jets are even huddling up. Because they've been doing whatever they want. I would keep the Patriots on their fucking back foot. 3rd and 3 from the New England 35. Get him. Oh, he's going to run for another first down? Nope. Flips it downfield for like a 17-yard gain. This is so hard for me to watch. So hard. 4 guys running after him. No one downfield looking at the guy running free. That's the thing. When you have a good quarterback, if you send people at him, you leave people open downfield. So if you're going to blitz, you better get him. You got to get him, and you got to get him quick. 1st and 10 from the New England 15. Yeah. They look really good tonight. New England's DBs are doing all right. They're not playing great, but they're not playing horrible. They can't get to Rodgers. The Jets line looks good. New England hasn't put any pressure on him. He's been able to run. What's up, Hawk? Salute. I guess I'm getting a taste of my own medicine. Now I see how the rest of the NFL felt for the last 20 years. I remember being a little kid when the Patriots stunk. It was a long time ago. But even then, we had Bledsoe, so we were in the playoffs for a while too. We went to a Super Bowl back then. These might be worse than the Patriots teams I used to watch in the early 90s. It's close. Even those teams, though, at least they had like fucking Andre Tippett and Ben Coates. My Steelers get the Jets October 20th. Oh, who's starting for the Steelers right now? The kid from Chicago, right? I can't believe Russell Wilson's not their starter. A crazy mother, what's up? Please like, share, subscribe. Nice to meet you. Yeah, the Falcons won, though. I didn't think the Falcons were going to win this week. They did. You got Kirk Cousins. You got a rookie quarterback. You guys are going to be all right. You're probably in better shape than New England. Yeah, Justin Fields, right? Russell Wilson's decline has been crazy. I don't know if he's been on shitty teams or what, but he was still playing pretty good up in Seattle, I thought. I think they were still a playoff team with him or close to it. I mean, how Geno Wilson's better than fucking Russell Wilson? That's crazy. I've heard Russell Wilson has quite the ego, though. What's up, Okie? Yeah. But I don't know if he's that guy anymore. I don't get it. But I heard he's a prick. Oh, another completion. Down to the 10-yard line. But I heard Beast Mode talking about Russ and some of the guys on the team. They said he doesn't even call his teammates. Like, you can't have his phone number. Like, you got to call his agent. Talk about ego. Russ, some of the guys got mad and tried to call him. And they said, oh, you can't call him directly. You got to call his agent. He doesn't talk to people on the phone and shit. Like, he's not a great teammate, from what I've heard. From what I've heard. But I guess the next 20 years I'm going to watch fucking New England suck. I guess I got to pay that way. For all the good times we had with Brady. Oh, he's going to get this one too. Motherfucker. Horrible coverage. Horrible coverage. You were right there. All you had to do was put your fucking hands up. You ran by him. It's like these guys don't have their eyes up when they're playing. I don't blame you, a crazy mother. If I was a Falcons fan, I would be sick too. I don't even want to talk about it with you because I can only imagine. That shit was the craziest shit ever. It makes me want. It made me. That comeback made me kind of wonder if the shit's set up. Seriously, it made me feel like some shit might be rigged. But the way you watch New England do it, I don't know. There was some crazy fucking catches. I wonder if sports are rigged all the time nowadays. You watch some of the shit that happens. And then you hear stories like, I'm sure New England was doing some shit they shouldn't have. They all do it. Do you live in it? Do you live in it? A crazy mother. Do you live in Atlanta? I can only imagine what the city was like after that. People must have been fucking pissed. We're up by like 20-something points. Yeah, Cousins played good the other day, I heard too. They beat the Eagles. Eagles I've put at the top. No shit. Well, people must have been pissed after the Patriots came back. And football's big in Georgia. I think more people might be into college, but I know the Bulldogs are huge in Georgia. The Bulldogs are one of my college teams. I like Notre Dame and the Georgia Bulldogs. Yeah, it might be our only win for the year. And it was a close game. Fucking food commercials late at night suck. Especially when you're trying to lose weight and they put on a food commercial. Killing me. This game's over, man. New England gonna fucking wake up. They're not gonna wake up. They're gonna get blown out. Oh shit, they're warming up Drake May. Please do not get this kid killed if you put him in. Please. He's starting to throw the ball around. There you go. Pop Douglas. Their line sucks, dude. Jacoby got hit on that one again. They don't want to get him killed. That's what they're afraid of. Checks it down. Go. Go, Hooper. Go. Go. Fucking down 21-3. Now they want to play a little. Yeah, he can move. He can run, but both of their young guys can run, but Who knows, man? He's got to play eventually. I don't know how I feel about it. I just worry about the line keeping him safe. He's going to get hit here and there no matter what, but New England's moving the ball a little bit now.
David Andrews told me that he's seen the embracing his role and asking all the right questions. Andrews, with his 10 years of experience,
Second and 4. Come on, New England.
specifically wanting to learn how to see the communities on the field.
He got him. Oh, big hit. Second and 4. Why don't they run the ball? I don't know. The Vikings look good so far. Detroit, too. Fucking Vikings look good with what's his name at quarterback. I am shocked. Vikings just beat the Niners. Oh, almost intercepted. Throwing a flag. Demario Douglas is good, man. He's going to be good. If they ever get a quarterback, Demario Douglas for New England. Watch out for him. He's little, but he can run. Replaying third down. I was thinking the same thing, Jet. Maybe they did it just so Brissett will say, hey, I got to do something here. Oh, Andrews just got ran over and got called for a hold. Oh, he was grabbing at Douglas. He was holding him. He was holding the back of his shirt. What are you talking about, you moron? Go, Jacoby. Another hold. This is coming back, holding. Who's their quarterback? Sam Donald's in right now. I thought he was their starter. Fucking New England. Left tackle Wallace holds. Unreal.
Twenty
21-3, 3rd and 14. Patriots got to do something on this drive. Not a field goal either. Oh, they got him again. Fucking Brissett. Intentional grounding. Brissett looks like he's hurt. He's taking a beating tonight. That is true, Hawk. That is very true. I feel the same way about my Boston Bruins in hockey. What's up, Debbie? He's getting his ass whooped. That's why they're not putting May in. New England ain't even going to be able to kick a field goal now, I bet. If it is, it's going to be a deep one. Fucking get him out of there. Maybe they'd be better off with they put May or Milton in. At least they can scramble. The Jets are winning 21-3. Patriots that look like shit. Jets look pretty good. Aaron Rodgers looks good tonight. I don't know how they didn't make it to a Super Bowl with Carter and Moss and Culpepper. They should have beat the year the Falcons went to the Super Bowl. They should have beat the Falcons. They were a better team.
3:43 to go in the third. 21-3. New York.
Turkey is spicy, and it's good to be spicy. I'm talking humps of fiery, delicious protein.
The Bears are supposed to be good this year. I haven't watched them much. I know they won their first game. I don't know if they won this week.
Is now powered by Ameritrade, giving you even more specialized trading support.
But the Bears have a good young team.
Our team of passionate
They got Keenan Allen now, I think.
questions, no matter how complex. Plus, get 24/7 live help and access
They're playing the Rams this week. Rams are kind of beat up.
to in-platform chat. Trade brilliantly with Schwab.
Trains. Trains that use the power of Dell AI and Intel.
The Bears are 1-1. They won one game, one loss, and lost the game.
Exactly where you belong.
One win, one loss. Saints are 2-0. Buccaneers are 2-0. Vikings are 2-0. Seahawks are 2-0. Bills are 2-0. Chargers and Chiefs are 2-0. The Steelers are 2-0. The Texans are 2-0. The Texans are going to run away with their division. The Titans, Jaguars, and Colts are all 0-2. You got to meet Walter Payton and his mom? That's awesome. Was he a nice guy? What was Walter Payton's nickname? Sweetness? I think they used to call him Sweetness. Nice throw, man. Rodgers looks really good tonight. What's up, Ant-Man? Aaron Rodgers looks really good. Mahomes is so good. They could very well do it. He's their sweetheart. He's the sweetheart of the league. Like Brady was the sweetheart of the league. He's going to get a lot of calls. Brady used to get a lot of calls. Most good quarterbacks get a lot of calls. So having a good quarterback is important. There's other things that count. That's cool, Debbie. Did you get his autograph? It's so hard asking people for their autograph. When I was a kid, I didn't mind. Nowadays, as an adult, I don't know if I would ask. Unless it was for someone young in my family. I'd have to lie. Could you sign this for my kid? Rodgers again. Nice little, big hit. Wow. Allen ran hard on that one. I'll check it out. Yeah. Be safe with it. Be responsible with it. That's cool. Eddie Van Halen. Nice. God rest his soul.
2.5 left in the third. Jets trying to go to 2-1.
Van Halen's an underrated band.
An overtime loss at home to Seattle.
Aaron Rodgers is doing whatever he wants. That's true, Hawk.
I think they're going to get a roughing call on after.
And they're going to get a fucking penalty after. Come on, New England. You got to be disciplined. Oh, that was kind of late. Come on. There was no need for it. Yeah, he had enough time to stop. He didn't have to hit him. He was hammered. Valerie Bertinelli. I didn't know he was married to her. Yeah, I didn't like the third one either.
You know who's really put together at night is Conklin. Yeah. When he scrambled, there's the big hit. It's an obvious call, official right there.
That was a stupid play, Uche.
What makes it tough when he gets out is he throws late.
He got thrown out of the game, I think.
The ball in.
Oh, no, he didn't.
He makes up his mind, and you just don't have a chance to react as a team.
Not too bad, Agent.
When he gets outside.
Not too bad.
And once he makes up his mind to find that open receiver, these guys are doing a good job of adjusting.
I got my walking in. I stuck to my diet. Got a little bit of shit done. I didn't have much motivation today, but I've been having days like that here and there. But all in all, good day. Another first down. Third quarter. 21-3 Jets. If the Jets score another touchdown, we'll watch something else. Or we'll do something else for a little bit. See what's going on in the world. Unless they put Drake May or the other kid in. I wouldn't mind watching them. But I don't think anyone wants to watch a blowout. If you guys do, we can watch it. It's up to you guys. I just think it'd be more fun to do something else. But if you guys want to watch me watch the Pats get killed, we could do that. I'm sure a lot of people have been like, I would love to see a Patriots fan have to watch them get killed. So if you guys want to keep watching it, we will. But it's been all Jets. Complete domination. I think they've scored on every drive pretty much. They've scored on just about every drive. Just walking the ball right downfield. Night. Have a good night. Man, they stink. That was a stupid penalty. They've been saying that, Anthony. How do you know for sure? Did someone come out and say it? There you go. Nice sack, Uche. I watched some of them on gut field. It looked like he was having a good time. Yeah, I don't know if someone actually came out and said something, though. Did something new come out today? Yeah, I hear you, Mike.
Offensive lineman's worst fear.
The Jets look good tonight. Maybe because New England's so bad.
Get rolled up on. He'll come from behind him. As he's just trying to do it.
Oh, he rolled on his ankle. Ooh.
His reaction told us more than
Ow, 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 ow. Ow.
his foot. There's nowhere to go.
Got two guys got it. Oh.
19 into the quarter, just an injury timeout right here.
You heard he said he'd stay away from females? What? No way. Where'd you hear that, Jet? Are you kidding?
Get some salsa too. Tostitos, the official chip and dip sponsor of the NFL. Jules, you know how to fly this thing? No. Stats matter. Like 1 in 8 men will be diagnosed with prostate cancer. So Dan and the Prostate Cancer Foundation want to encourage you to get screened. And now through November, DIN is donating to cancer research with select purchases.
JCPenney is all about the deal. Now they're giving America a really big deal. Are you ready? $125 men's suits, all sizes, no exclusive.
Diddy grovels to court in pathetic appeal,
Make it count.
begs for second chance, vows to stay away from all women.
Hurry up, agent. Only 20 seconds left.
But which one?
P. Diddy pushes judge to release him from jail with no female visitors.
Usually always the blue one.
But there's also green one.
We'll look into it.
Oh, there.
We can look into it. I want to watch a little more of the game.
No Red Bull, no wings.
When we say it'll be on time, they expect them.
Oh, God only knows. I have no clue, C. White. I wasn't there for it. Diddy will have his day in court with his money and power is gone. It's time to pay the piper. I know it wasn't worth it. Joe Mixon got his ankle rolled by a hip drop from the Bears. Yeah, I was saying the wrong name, Texas. I'm sorry. I meant Joe Milton. He's a rookie quarterback for New England. They got him late in the draft. I know who you're talking about. The guy you're talking about, I think, is like a running back or a cornerback. The guy you're talking about used to play for Cincinnati. I know that. I said the wrong name. My bad. I don't know C. White. You'd have to ask them. I seen the video of him. Yeah, I think they're afraid of Drake May getting killed. Jacoby Brissett's taking a beating tonight. Third and 33. If they complete this, man. Fourth quarter. I feel bad for Brady in a way. Like, it's third and Friday, right? I wonder what happened with his marriage because they seemed very happy. They seemed really happy. From shit I read and watching them and shit. I think he wouldn't say goodbye to football and it pissed her off. I also seen her on a beach like right after they separated with some like jacked Brazilian dude. So who knows? It didn't seem like it took long for her to fucking move on. But who knows? Brady could be a man slut and no one knows it. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, there were reports of that, Jet. That's what I think happened. That's why I say I feel bad for Brady. Why did he keep playing? Because he won another fucking championship. He wanted to prove Belichick wrong. I really believe that. I think he wanted to stick it to Bill. I can't believe Robert Kraft didn't step over Bill and say, we're not getting rid of Tom. Fuck you. Unless Brady, you don't know. That's why I pray and pray and pray that one day someone writes a book about what really happened. Because who knows? Brady could have said, you know what? I don't get along with Bill no more, Mr. Kraft. Let me go play in Florida. And they could have made it look a certain way. You know, the Patriots are like that. They don't like to let people know what the fuck's going on. That's why no one will never know what happened, probably. New England, we don't let that shit out like that. They keep everything on the hush. Belichick didn't even like putting out an injury report. You think he's going to talk about whatever happened there? Everyone knows Bill Belichick was impossible to deal with, especially for the media. He never talked about anything, just X's and O's a little bit. And the whole organization is run that way. Which is good. It's good. But it causes friction, too. Tom proved everyone wrong but Father Time. Yeah, Father Time's undefeated. He could still play. He just can't win a championship every year anymore. He could probably still play another year or two if he really wanted to. But eventually, Father Time will win. That's what I'm saying, Jet. Maybe Brady wanted to go. Maybe he said, fuck this. They're not giving me any receivers. They're treating Gronk like shit. They're treating Jules like shit. Come on, just play football. That's what I'm saying, Joe Waters. Yeah, he just said, fuck it. He just signed a huge deal with Fox to commentate. I heard people saying he sucked at it too, which makes me surprised. I figured he'd be a good commentator. I bet he struggles watching bad football. He's probably like, if he sucks at it, he probably was on a game that was like bad and fucking just like, I can't even, these guys suck. Yeah, 375 mil. I knew it was over 300. You think so, Hawk? You think Jerry Jones is the problem? I don't know. They had a great team back in the day. He still ran it. They were a dynasty when I was little. They used to beat the shit out of fucking everyone. Those 3 years they won, I think they won 3. They were unstoppable, man. No one could beat them. Steve Young finally got them eventually. And Brett Favre, but like the Cowboys weren't the same Cowboys from that from the championships. Jay Novacek was a great tight end. He ended up getting hurt, couldn't play anymore. They could have been a very good team for many more years if Novacek didn't get hurt. Jay Novacek was a problem. I hope Dak is the Cows quarterback, the boys' quarterback forever, and Jerry Jones gets that Biden juice. Yeah, I remember that, Hawk. Oh, that looks like he got stripped. That's a turnover. That looks like a fumble to me. Good play. New England, man. Bad football team. Just not a good football team. The defense looks good sometimes. The offense looks terrible. The special teams, the kicker seems all right. The punter seems all right. But New England ain't doing shit till they get a line. You can't even worry about the rest of the positions till you get a line. That's why I almost wish they went after a line this year. But they need a quarterback as well. Nice tackle. He's one of them. Novacek was one of them. And he got hurt. Well, that dynasty was still rolling. If he never got hurt, they probably would have won a couple more. Oh, Jennings is hurt now. Third and 7. New England needs a pick. Nice outside shoulder throw. Novacek. A lot of people don't even know Jay Novacek. I'm like, you don't know who Jay Novacek was? He doesn't get any credit for any of that shit. He was fucking good, man. Yeah, Emmett, their offensive line was unstoppable. All big cows, big mooses. They were a good team, man. Had a good defense. Same thing on defense. All studs up front. Good linebackers, good defensive backs. Michael Irvin. Fucking come on. Rodgers running again. Yeah, but Barry Switzer won one. Hawk. Yeah, they had Darryl Johnston. Yep. Big ass fullback. Like the first Mike Allstott. But Barry Switzer won a ring, so who knows? Jimmy Johnson, I'm sure, is a pain in the ass, too. He's got a big fucking mouth. They both do. Him and Jerry Jones must have been a fucking riot. Imagine them two rednecks fighting with each other. Yeah, the Bills got fucking... Oh, the Bills, man. I feel so bad for Bills fans throughout those years. The Bills had a great team. If they played anyone but those teams they played those years, they would have been a Super Bowl champ. Andre Reed, Thurman Thomas, Jim Kelly. They had Bruce Smith. He was a fucking beast. He's one of the all-time leaders in sacks. He's up there on the list. He's got to be top 10. He's got to be. I know he was. At one point, he was like 2 or 3. Yep. Bo Jackson was unstoppable. No doubt about that. That game was the shit. I love that game. You score a touchdown, it showed the dude's name. And like them celebrating, high-fiving and shit, spiking. That game was the shit. RBI baseball was dope too. Yep, Barry Switzer won. Fucking 24-3. I don't even think New England has 100 yards of offense. I want to look it up quick, just for shits and giggles. I bet New England barely has 100 yards altogether. $85 total yards, 32 rushing yards, 53 passing yards. Awful. They are going to have a long year. Thank you, Joe. I enjoy you guys coming. I'm sorry there's not a lot of people here tonight, but a lot of people come for politics and other shit. I can't do politics every night. I need a break from it sometimes. And a lot of people like sports, so we do some sports shit. Hang out, watch a game, watch a fight. Switch it up. I'm not a whore for views. I get views when I do other shit. It's not the end of the world. I care about the channel and I care about people that come hang out. Even though I never met you guys, I do give a fuck. Brett Favre is the reason his teams won and lost. A lot of them. But Brett Favre got screwed too in the Packers. Sterling Sharp got hurt right in the prime of his career. Sterling Sharp would probably be one of the all-time greats. Sterling Sharp was better than Shannon Sharp. Even though they played different positions. But I just can't be a Dallas fan. My little brother is, and he's the type that goes apeshit and has broken the TVs and holes in walls. What? Your mom needs to beat your brother's ass. Or your dad does. Does he still hold the NFL record for interceptions? Who? Reggie White held the all-time sack record. I don't know if he does anymore. It's because the Redskins suck. Or the Commanders. Excuse me. Gerard Mayo looks pissed. Rightfully so. See, even if New England lost tonight, they should be 2-1. Got to win these close games that they lost last week. They shouldn't have lost. This is a beatdown.
That would years later impact his life. Think about that.
Complete
Just
beatdown.
right? Doing the right thing and showing what you're about.
Exactly. Meanwhile, swinging to the outside, taken down there is Gibson. Quincy Williams making the
It's going to be a long year for New England. A long year. Come on, Henry. Catch the ball. Wasn't a great throw, but come on. Fucking guys look like they don't even want to be out there. The Patriots they don't have a good number one receiver either. Douglas is good, but he's not a number one receiver. He's a slot guy. I don't know why they signed Juju Smith. That was stupid. 3rd and 8. Brissett going to get sacked again. Yeah, that's not cool. He should go talk to someone. He's got anger problem. Nice tackle. Oh, he's not down. Maybe. Complete beatdown. Complete beatdown tonight. If you guys were the Patriots, would you put in one of the rookies or would you not? What do you think the Patriots should do?
With Chevy Equinox EV, you can wake up every day with a full charge. Your crew can have a roomy, no-compromise interior. And starting around $34,995, you and your money can go further in America's most affordable EV with over 350.
I almost wish they would play the young guys. Fuck it. At least they can scramble. Brissett doesn't even try to run. I know you can't always run either, but this shit ain't working with Brissett at all. Yeah, well, tonight it's too late, but moving forward. Moving forward, I wish the Patriots would make up a decision. They got to do something to get a line. Yeah, I don't know either, Hawk. That's sad. Pray for him. Power of prayer. Something's upsetting him. He's mad about something, obviously. There's something down deep. A lot of field goals. People are running the ball more this year. Or at least getting more yards. That's good. 24-3. Jets are in the control. 8 minutes to go in the game. Rodgers again. Easy pass. Probably a gain of about 6 or 7 to Wilson. New England can't get any rush on him, really, it seems like. No momos tonight. This game's over. Third down. Drake May looks pissed. He's sitting there talking to Jacoby. He's like, you can tell on his face, he's like, this is fucking nuts. Put me in the game. He looks so aggravated. First down. New England's got a lot of work to do. Wow. I figured they'd hang in there a little bit. I figured they'd keep it within 10 points. Rodgers just marched up and down all night long, taking his time, controlling the clock, hitting every throw he wants. He looks good. He's made a lot of tough throws, too. The Pats haven't played terrible on defense. They haven't played great, but Rodgers has played pretty well. What's up, Scott? I think he's got 2 more years. I lost 25 pounds, brother. Actually losing weight. Same old shit. What's up with you? Watching the Patriots get their ass kicked. Thank you. I know that. I know that, my man. It don't matter either way. I am fat. I do have to lose weight. Right? Oh my God, a punt. I hope so. I hope so. Don't drop it, stupid. Or fumble it. I don't even know if I would bother. Oh, they are putting them in. Wow. All right. Please don't get hurt. He's probably just going to hand the ball off. Put him in there. Get used to him just handing the ball off. He'll probably just hand it off. Get him a couple snaps. They look terrible, Michael. I agree. This was so hard to watch. It's so hard to watch the Patriots the way they look lately. Now I know how the rest of the NFL felt for 20 years. Yeah, just get him some reps. Get him used to taking snaps in a real game. He doesn't have to stop, but you might want to try it. I would have put him in at halftime. This is the only reason I kept this game on, because I had a feeling they were going to make a quarterback change. If he throws a fucking touchdown first pass, I'm going to be pissed. I'm going to be like, why isn't this kid fucking playing? Watch him throw a fucking bomb or something first play. Fucking 80-yard touchdown. Why ain't you playing him, Mayo? Well, I don't know how I feel about shit like that. I get not playing a rookie quarterback if your line sucks. But if you got a decent line, I'd play my rookie quarterback. If he's the best thing we got, I'll play him. He's going to have to get used to playing one way or another. But I think they're so afraid. I think they're just so afraid of their offensive line getting them hurt. Oh, they're going shotgun right away. Oh my God, at least it wasn't an interception. That would have been bad too. The Patriots gave that game away against Seattle. I don't care what anyone says. That was terrible. That was a bad play, and he had someone open downfield. I don't know why he went to there. He's nervous. I'm sure he's nervous. I'm not sold on Mayo as a coach. I wouldn't have had him as my coach. Oh, he took a shot, see? But at least he fucking ran. He's like, God damn, that hurt. Nice run. He looks a little scared out there, dude. May looks a little bit shook. Maybe that's why we haven't seen much of him up until now. He got a little bit of a deer in the headlights look. Come on, Drake. Let's see what you're made of. Get him in the huddle. There you go. You know these young guys want to fucking hurt him too. Nice play. There you go. At least the defense backed off a little, it looks like. It could be because it's late in the game and they're in prevent. But fucking offense looks better a little bit. At least we got a first down. Come on, line. Not bad. First down. Should be close. At least he got a couple first down. Shit. Look better than Brissett already. Fucking Christian Gonzalez got picked on. At least they got a couple first downs, it looks like. First and 10. Come on. No turnovers. Please. Run. Run. Oh, Drake, you got to run. You got to run, dude. He's capable. Ramondre Stevenson's got hurt. He got hurt early in the game. He's hardly played. He's hardly played at all. They took him to the sideline. Oh, he's back in now. He hasn't played every snap. He hasn't played a lot at all. This line is trash. Yeah, he just came back. Go, DeMario. Go. Run. Fucking run, dude. There you go. That's what I'm saying. At least he can move a little. He already looks better than what I've seen fucking the last 3 weeks. Trust me, them guys on defense want to hurt him right now. They know they're going to have to deal with this kid for the next 10 years if they stay on the Jets or wherever they go. Why'd you stop running the route? Excuse me. Not bad so far from Drake May. I know it's late in the game. I know they're in prevent, but he got a first down with his feet. He's moving the ball around a little bit. Hey, you got to run, dude. He's got to learn to run. He's going to have to learn to run. He's going to have to learn to run. This line is not good. He's going to have to stop running. He hasn't looked for anything downfield, really. All his passes have been short. Cowboys Giants next week. Thursday night football. Oh, you should have caught that one. That was a good pass. Fucking bum. That one was right at him. He felt them steps coming from them cornerbacks and safeties. He pulled up. He didn't want to get flattened. 4th and 10. He has May. Nice throw. He's playing next week. You got to play him. He looks pretty good. He looks better than that other dude, man. And one thing about one thing about Drake May, no one has film on him. All they have is college film. Hey, he's going to get blasted again. He's gotten hit 5 times on this drive. He's getting his ass kicked already. That's why they haven't been playing him, I think. I really do. But he looked better than what we saw out of Brissett. What's up, Cuckoo? Pat's got spanked. Complete domination. They got to start him next week now. I think they should. They looked more confident with him on the field. The defense was in prevent, but still. Oh. Rodgers looked good. Pats look like shit. Drake May looked all right. Yeah, he's getting killed, man. He got his ass kicked. They put him down on the turf 5 or 6 times. Yeah, they got to start him. 3 points tonight. They didn't even have 100 yards, barely. Brissett barely had 100 yards of offense with like all around. New England's offensive line's horrible. I've been telling you guys for months. I can't believe Diddy asked for fucking to be released and he'll stay away from women. I want to look into that. I want to look into it. You guys made me laugh about this one.
Diddy was issued a key to New York City. Now, fast forward that year, he's now been indicted in the very city that once showed him love. As prosecutors say, he now faces years and decades behind bars, giving a whole new meaning to bad boy for life. Diddy, whose real name is Sean Combs, was arrested yesterday at a swanky NYC hotel. But before a judge today, he pleaded not guilty to 3 federal charges: racketeering conspiracy, sex trafficking by force, fraud, coercion, transportation to engage in prostitution. He will be held without bail. Now, the energy around the courthouse today wasn't as heightened as maybe expected. Here, there were a few fans out here today, some in their cars yelling "Free Diddy," some understanding what the victims are feeling in this case and saying this criminal case was a long time coming. Some just surprised he wasn't even issued bail at all. I actually spoke with a girl visiting from Germany with her mother, and she was surprised Diddy appeared inside the courthouse that you see right behind me. Let's hear what she had to say. What are your thoughts on seeing just this massive amount of people outside of this courthouse while you're here just for vacation?
I was surprised. I was like, what's happening? And then you approached me, and I knew it was about Diddy. And I knew from like German journals and television.
If that's true, that would be awesome. I hope he tells on all of them and they all get busted.
That this is happening, but it's surprising to see it like live. And and I think it's good that like sexual harassment and this is getting a lot of attention.
Good night.
because most of the time, even with like famous men, it's held down and nobody speaks about it. And I don't know if he maybe gets a career afterwards. I don't hope, but yeah, we will see.
Now, through an attorney, the defense is reportedly confident in this case, as Sean Combs's attorney, Mark Agnifilio, said he'll fight like hell for his client.
So this was the first step.
Of course you will. It's a lot of money.
We have a bail appeal scheduled for tomorrow at 3:30 in front of Judge Carter, the district judge assigned to this case. I think that we made the points that we've been wanting to make. I think he came out. Mr. Combs is a fighter. He's going to fight this to the end. He's innocent.
Yeah, he's got the money.
He came to New York to establish his innocence. He's not afraid. He's not afraid of the charges. There's nothing that the government said in their presentation today that changes anyone's mind about anything. He's been looking forward to this day. He's been looking forward to clearing his name, and he's going to clear his name. And we're going to stand by his side as he does. We believe in him wholeheartedly. He didn't do these things. This was a 10-year relationship. There's no coercion. There's no crime. There's basically just, someone who brought a civil case and now is finding themselves as a witness in a criminal case. And we're going to fight this case with everything we have, as is he. And eventually he's going to be shown to be innocent. And so tomorrow we fight again, and we'll fight every day until we don't have to fight anymore.
So here's what happened this afternoon. Diddy appeared in this federal courthouse that you see again right behind me. Now, according to sources inside that building, he appeared stone-faced and uncuffed while at the defense table. His arraignment began around 2:30 Eastern today with some supporters on his side, including his 3 adult sons, that's Justin, Quincy, and Christian. Prosecutors say Diddy is dangerous and used his power, authority, and intimidation to essentially get away with his crimes. Under the indictment, it says, the defendant abused, threatened, and coerced women and others to fulfill his sexual desire.
That's the PDF file I read to you guys a couple days ago when we looked into it.
To protect his reputation and conceal his conduct. Now, during court today, it's been reported the government wants him to be detained ahead of trial. The government argued Diddy set up freak-offs, forcing sex and masturbating during it. He also filmed some of those encounters. He stocked the room with narcotics so that female victims could continue for multiple days. Prosecutors say the defendant committed other physical assaults, kidnapping, and arson. He surrounded himself with and used firearms, including the 3 defaced AR-15s that were seized, 1 in LA, 2 in Miami, in his bedroom closet. Now, while the victim hasn't been named, you can't help but think it's Cassandra Ventura, better known as Cassie, as many of the claims in the indictment echo her November 2023 lawsuit. One argument made by prosecutors was the victim sought to leave a freak-off and he assaulted her. When hotel security was helping the victim leave the hotel, the defendant attempted to bribe the officer with a handful of cash. The guard refused to be bought. The defendant tried to get the video. Now, this echoes the video that was released by CNN just months ago, where Diddy is seen brutally assaulting his then-girlfriend Cassie at an LA hotel around March of 2016. Now, the prosecution argued the video disappeared from the hotel's server. It's not a coincidence, prosecutors say. The cover-up continued for another 7 years.
Nice.
There was a civil suit, again, that alluding to Cassie's lawsuit in mid-November of 2023 that detailed this assault at the Intercontinental Hotel. The defendant denied it, calling it lies. This is what prosecutors are saying inside the courtroom today. Now, according to prosecutors, witnesses they interviewed have universally expressed fear. The defendant has contacted witnesses who received grand jury subpoenas. He contacted at least one victim as well. Now, while Diddy's attorney argue he's not a flight risk, prosecutors actually say the opposite. Now, they argued the defendant is a wealthy man. It allows him to flee quickly and without detection. His counsel has taken steps to minimize flight risks to set up the argument made today. But then his incentives were entirely different, and he flew to New York actually 2 weeks ago. Now, it was reported that about 2 weeks ago, Diddy was actually up in Harlem.
Protect your wealth by spending physical gold, not paper.
I'd say he's a flight risk. He's got a lot of money. He's got private planes and shit. All he's got to do is step foot in a country that he pays enough money to that doesn't deal with the U.S. He could be a free man.
reports that he did make that visit around 2 weeks ago. And another shocking development, prosecutors say Diddy had what appeared to be narcotics found in his hotel room just last night. Now, pink powder that previously tested positive for ecstasy and other drugs, and prosecutors say this is a Heartland detention case. Now, the defense asked the judge for Diddy to be given a bail package, which would include posting a $50 million bail using the equity of his home, but prosecutors say the bail package is woefully inadequate. It only focuses on him being a flight risk. Now, federal prosecutors say that they have spoken to over 50 witnesses. They have sworn out warrants for cloud accounts. The search has yielded 90 cell phones and 30 other devices, including a surveillance system, and the freak-offs were corroborated. Now, meanwhile, the defense said they could tell the indictment was...
I heard they found thousands of bottles of baby oil and shit at his house. I don't know if it's true. That's pretty weird. I heard it allegedly. I don't know if it's true. It's just something I heard. I heard he had tons of baby oil everywhere.
Coming in the fall of last year. After federal agents raided Diddy's Miami and LA home in March, defense counsel took Diddy's passports, and anytime he traveled, they actually told prosecutors. That's what the defense says. Now, if you remember from our previous coverage here at Law and Crime, we had reported that Diddy was out kind of gallivanting over the summer, essentially. He was seen in South Florida riding his bike, going to the beach, hanging out with friends.
Yeah, Mark, I wonder if it did kick it off between Epstein, Weinstein, and now this. I wonder if Trump kicked it off. This chick got a septum pierced.
He was seen in LA. He was seen whitewater rafting in Wyoming. Now, the defense says that prosecutors knew anytime that Diddy was traveling domestically because essentially they wanted to build that trust with prosecutors to ensure that he wouldn't be a flight risk. But the defense argued the raids were frightening. Again, those raids happening in March of just this year. Now, Diddy's attorney, Mark Agnifilo, said that the March 25th raid that happened this year were frightening. He says that lasers were pointed at his children. They were marched out in front of the house with news reporters and helicopters.
Oh, poor Diddy was frightened. He was frightened. How do you think Cassie felt? And all the other people? Do you think they felt frightened?
Handcuffed for 2 hours. And again, the children that they're discussing right now is Justin and Christian Combs, who are there and present at Diddy's LA home. And they were completely innocent throughout this all. No criminal charges or anything has come about from that case. And they didn't want the raids or anything like that to happen again. At the time of the raids, his attorneys, his being Diddy's, issued a statement in part saying that the raids against both of his homes, again in LA and Miami, were essentially an overzealous use of military level force. The defense went on to say Mr. Combs flew to New York to say, "You want me? I know you want me. Here he is." While worried that he did have an airplane, the defense says that they do have to sell it. There is a financial management company that deals with these types of issues, so they're trying to, again, sell Diddy's private jet to, again, assure that he's not a flight risk. Now, when it comes to the charges, Diddy's attorney argued there's one victim in count 2, the sex trafficking charge. Mr. Combs wrote a very large check to someone he was in a relationship with for 10 years. And then the defense argued that people got in line for checks. He had no idea. 12 victims. Again, this is all alluding to the sexual misconduct lawsuits that Diddy still faces. And the defense says, "I didn't know. I'm happy there's only one." He went on to argue that the case is manageable. Pretrial services says that he has a criminal record, but he was acquitted. He's ready to do that again. So what is Mr. Combs doing in New York City? He, being the defense attorney, says he's here for treatment and therapy. But again, prosecutors say just yesterday, narcotics were allegedly found in his hotel room.
Wow.
Back to the victim in this case, Diddy's
They found narcotics when they picked him up.
attorney argued Mr. Combs is not a perfect person. They say the toxic relationship between the two, again, it's victim 1, but alluding to kind of the lawsuit that happened in November of 2023, you can't help but believe that victim 1 is Cassandra Ventura, better known as Cassie. Now, they say these toxic relationships were
She's
mutual.
beautiful.
Now he's saying that Diddy is essentially trying to be better for the rest of his days. If there's one thing we've seen, we should stand with people who are trying to get the help that they need. Now, Agnifilo argued that the hotel footage found its way out. He says he wondered how that even happened. The defense didn't have it. The government had it. It got out on the day Donald Trump didn't have any court proceedings. Mr. Combs saw it and issued an apology, and he wanted to do that. Now, let's play that apology video for you real quick.
It's so difficult to reflect on the darkest times in your life, Sometimes you gotta do that. I was up. I mean, I hit rock bottom. But I make no excuses. My behavior on that video is inexcusable. I take full responsibility for my actions in that video. I'm disgusted. I was disgusted then when I did it. I'm disgusted now. I went and I sought out professional help. Now they're going to therapy. They're going to read.
Yeah, Mark, being dope sick is no joke. I can relate. It's fucking awful. But this dude, I don't really feel bad for unless he was innocent. I don't believe he's innocent. With the evidence and research I've done, it's hard to think he's innocent. But if he is innocent, I hope he gets off. If he's guilty, I hope he's guilty. But everything points to him being guilty. I can't lie.
He had to ask God for his mercy and grace.
I find it weird. He never says I'm sorry.
I'm so sorry.
Oh, pardon me. He just said it. I take that back. When they showed this video before, I never saw him say I'm sorry. He said it. That's a start. But I've read places, I saw places where they reported he said he didn't say he was sorry. And I guess that counts a little bit. A little bit. A tiny bit. But I think he is guilty as sin. I think he's guilty as sin. But he did say he was sorry there. There was a lot of reports that said he didn't say he was sorry. And the video, I saw this video before, and I never saw it up until he said that. So I take that back.
I'm so sorry. But I'm committed to be a better man each and every day. I'm not asking for forgiveness. I'm truly sorry.
Now, Diddy's attorney, Mark Agnifilo, argued two people were in that hotel room that day, an issue that Mr. Combs had more than one girlfriend was essentially at the center of the argument that he alleges. Victim one was looking through his phone and saw that, then hit him in the head with a cell phone and took his clothing, so he came out of the hotel room in a towel. And again, while Cassandra Ventura, aka Cassie, wasn't named in the indictment or mentioned in court by name today, you can't help but again wonder, because again, this mirrors the March 2016 brutal assault video that was released on CNN just months ago, as well as mentions some of the allegations that were also in her federal lawsuit against Diddy that again was settled within 1 day of it being filed in federal court. Now, Agnifilo reportedly argued they were in love, but the victim ended up marrying the trainer that Diddy got for her. Agnifilo claims that the two, Diddy and victim one, were cheating on each other, but the defense says that she has 2 kids now with the trainer. Now, according to the defense, victim one called Diddy's lawyer and said that she wanted to write a book. But if you want to buy the rights, you'll have the rights for $30 million. Now, that has also been alleged to have been the settlement payout from Cassie's lawsuit as well, too. Now, the defense says that we have a recorded conversation. It did not go well for her and her lawyer. Then November 2023 comes and she sued Diddy. Again, the lawsuit has been settled. The only one that has been settled since he has been facing that mountain of lawsuits since November of 2023. Agnifilo reportedly went on to say, when he contacts witnesses, it's not to stop a criminal investigation. He said, why is it depicted as a one-sided thing? There's 30 million reasons, $1 a piece. She said, I'm going to write a book. You can buy the rights. When talking about the most recent lawsuit, which Diddy faced from former Danity Kane member Don Richard, Agnifilo said this Don Richard lawsuit and Miss Harper, that's alluding to Kalina Harper, who used to be Diddy's Dirty Money group, again with Don Richard, They were from the same band. The lawsuit says that he had a couple of inappropriate things. Miss Harper, again, that being Kalina Harper, said that was not her experience. This is not intimidation, and there was nothing wrong with that. He said, I'm not even sure Don Richard is a witness in this case. My client hasn't done a darn thing. We have interviewed at least 6 of these males. We asked it, did it seem non-consensual? Anyone too drunk or too high? They all said no. He argued, is it sex trafficking if everyone wants to be there? Nick Nifolo says, no, it's not. We don't want the federal government in our bedroom.
Wow.
Now, according to reports from inside, Mr. Combs says that he had nothing to do with guns and how they're kept inside his house. He needed security in the sections of LA and Miami where he lives. Did they do it wrong? Not for us to say. Not his gun. R. Kelly, ? That involved children. They cannot consent. So alluding again to the R. Kelly case, which was also brought in this very courthouse right behind me. Now, the defense argued that
he's in the same courthouse as R. Kelly was. That's crazy.
Do have a substantial bail package. Some family members were there in the courtroom today. As again, we all saw Justin Combs, Christian Combs, and Quincy in there. The defense says that they do love him. A $50 million bond secured by a $48 million piece of property. Again, that being Diddy's home. And then on August,
his home is a $48 million piece of property. Unreal. Makes you wonder. Makes you fucking wonder how these people get in control.
August 20th, they paid off $18 million for the mortgage. While the lawyers went back and forth during arguments, the judge would ultimately make that final decision. The judge said in the case, I find the presumption has not been rebutted. The judge said there has been significant violence and weapons around, also coercion of witnesses, even gentle coercion can be effective. The judge said the type of behavior we're talking about happens also behind closed doors. The judge said, I thank your family members for coming, but Diddy will not be released. I'm hearing that there will be an appeal for the bail hearing set tomorrow around 3:30 Eastern time, again in this very courthouse that you see right behind me.
Please like, share, subscribe to Nate's Live Talk. We watched the ball game tonight. We're going to look into the Diddy shit a little bit. Hang out a little bit longer if you guys are up to it. Let's see what the chat thinks. Spray Gunner says, so many people have come out saying that Diddy is a predator, even towards boys. Why would multiple people keep saying this about him? No one's ever accused me of being a predator. Yeah. You think he mined Bieber? I've heard that a lot. I've watched that video. Mark Cassidy says his daddy was a CIA. Diddy took over that blackmail op. I've heard that as well. That's like everyone asks me what I think about when people ask me not about Weinstein, when people ask me about Epstein. He was a blackmail guy, man. There's no doubt about it. He had all the people under his fucking thumb. I don't want to put all their names out. Well, it could be blackmail shit. I've heard the same thing about his dad. And I think it was Quincy Jones There's a video out there of an old man that allegedly knows Diddy and his family from back in the day. And he said whatever he's going through right now goes back a long time. He said it goes back to a long time from his dad, his mom. It's shit that he's been going through his whole life. That's what the dude said. I'm not saying it makes it right, wrong, whatever. But in the video, the guy that allegedly knows him and the family for a long time is talking out in New York City on the street and says it. But I think it runs deeper. Because even though what he did to Cassie was horrible, I'm not minimizing it. What he did to Cassie was terrible. I'm not minimizing it. But for them to go after him with Homeland Security and shit, this is on a whole nother fucking level. And I wonder a little bit about that shit too, Mark. Because he remember he had that rock the vote. He was like the spokesman getting young people out to vote. I think it was like right around the time I was old enough to stop voting too. It was in the 2000s, early 2000s, I want to say. He had rocked the vote. He was involved in that heavily. Got paid a lot of money, I'm sure. No doubt. Predators are usually passed down. Not always, but most of the time. Yeah, hurt people always hurt people, it seems like. I know that saying gets old. It kind of bothers me sometimes too, but it's true. It really is. I get sick of saying it because it sounds like an excuse, but in almost every instance, where especially where there's SA or pedo shit, usually the person doing it had it done to them. It's horrible. Same thing happens with like usually like if kids get hit, if a kid gets beat up, right, by a parent, usually that person will beat up their kids. It's so fucking true. But this shit goes much deeper with Diddy.
How would you like to cash?
Goes much deeper. He wouldn't have them fucking. He would not have Homeland Security at his fucking door. We can't close the border, but we can send him to Diddy's house to fucking get him for this shit, which is important too. But it's unreal. Please like, share, subscribe to Nate's Live Talk. Let's look at the Diddy case a little bit more.
Judge has officially denied Diddy's bail in this sex trafficking case. Again, I want to show you the outside of the courthouse where we're waiting for Diddy's team to come out, or prosecutors to possibly come out and talk to reporters who are stationed outside of that New York courtroom after the judge just handed down this ruling. Now, we do have a lot more updates and even more questions that are going to be coming over the next few hours to see what this does mean for the music mogul. So I now want to bring into the conversation Nima Rahmani. He's a legal analyst who's been following this case very closely. Nima, first of all, were you surprised to see that this judge has decided to now deny bail for the second time for Diddy?
I wasn't surprised, Christina, and this is why. There's really two types of federal judges in criminal cases. There's a magistrate judge and there's the district judge. The district judge is a higher judge. He is going to be the judge that's actually presiding over Diddy's trial. But what a magistrate judge will do is make a recommendation when it comes to bond. And when criminal defendants appeal to that higher judge, it's not necessarily going to a higher court like the Second Circuit Court of Appeal. It's going to the judge who's actually going to hear the case. And that judge has to review the bail determination de novo. That's a Latin term that essentially means anew or for the first time. So they can't give any precedential impact to the lower judge's ruling. Now, why did the judge, in this case Judge Carter, who's the district judge, decide to detain Diddy without bond? There's really two reasons why pretrial detention is appropriate. One, if an individual is at risk of flight, and two, if they're a danger to the community. Obviously, we're seeing the images, the drawings. There's no cameras allowed in federal court or even state courts in New York for that matter. So let's start with the risk of flight. I thought the defense did a very good job of saying that Diddy surrendered his passport to his lawyers. He told prosecutors where he would be whenever he left the state, if he's going from Los Angeles to Miami to Wyoming, wherever. They also put forward a very creative, I would say, bail package. Obviously, we all heard about the $50 million that would be secured by Diddy's Miami home. But they also offered the following. They offered a private FEMA security from Sage Consultants, which are all former law enforcement that would actually be at Diddy's home and monitoring everyone who comes in or out. They would have a guest log. Diddy wouldn't be allowed to have a phone or any internet access. They were actually offered to have cameras rolling 24/7 throughout the home, and they would provide that to the court. But ultimately, none of that mattered, and this is why. The judge ruled
that Diddy was a danger to the community. And I think that ruling was based on two very important pieces of evidence. The first is the 2016 video of Diddy beating Cassie at the Intercontinental Hotel here in Los Angeles. We've all seen it. Very disturbing video. And the defense tried to argue that it was essentially a lover's quarrel, and there was a third person who was actually in the hotel room that evening. They were participating in one of these alleged freak-offs, and it was a jealous rage. But the judge wasn't having it. I mean, this was something that was very violent. Certainly, the judge wasn't buying that this was a one-off, because if you look at the allegations in the complaint, Diddy is alleged to have been violent and threatened others as well. But I think this is an important piece of evidence as well. I know we're waiting for the lawyers, so I want to make sure we get all this out. Diddy contacted some of the victims and some of the witnesses in the case after he became aware of the criminal investigation, maybe as early as January. That is considered improper. It may be obstruction of justice. It may be considered witness tampering. And there's at least one instance where phone records show that he contacted or tried to contact a witness more than 100 times.
Wow.
And I think, Christina, that's the reason why the judge denied bail in this case.
Yeah, that's a problem. That's a problem. Tried to contact a witness more than 100 times. That's like stalking to the 20th degree. Has anyone been stalked in the chat? I had a pretty much a stalker. Not a stalker, but I had some, I guess you could call it stalkerish. Someone harassing me all the time for a while. It was awful. 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 Being stalked and harassed. Someone following you around and shit, it's not fun. My experience dealing with that shit, it was terrible. And it was scary. Even though, like, I can handle myself and all that shit, when people are acting crazy like that, even if you know you can beat their ass, you got to keep your eye over your head over your shoulder at all times. It's bugged out. Yeah, it's stalking. People are going to learn just why all these people have been so anti-Trump. He went right at the whole compromise and control scheme with the executive orders on human trafficking and crimes. Yeah, he went after them hard. People don't realize it. Yeah, I got my ass beat. I don't have kids. I've never hit my stepkids. I never hit my girl's kids. Never. My ex-girl. Never. Because I know what it's like to get hit. It was fucking rough.
5-figure paychecks for
and getting hit for no reason on top of it. Beatings and shit. But being stalked for a woman, as a guy, when I got stalked, it was scary. It was scary. For a fucking woman, it must be even more terrifying. Must be terrifying. But if you look at his charges, he's got fucking some really egregious stuff. Some major stuff. Like, he was like controlling people to where they couldn't make money and shit. Nuts. Fucking nuts. That's psychopathic, man. There's no nice way to put it. That's some psychopath shit. And you know what else is some psychopath shit? For the shit he's in trouble for and all the money he has. Him telling the judge, or his lawyer telling the judge, that he won't go near women if you give him bail. Like, how the audacity, the narcissism that takes. You know how narcissistic you have to be to do some shit like that? I wish I could see the tapes. Not for some freaky shit, because I want to see the evidence. I hope you get to see a lot of shit in this trial. I hope if he did it, he's guilty. And I hope if he's innocent, he's innocent. But it's very hard to perceive him as an innocent man with all the evidence right now. The head blank that is getting beaten by your father, who's supposed to be your protector and best friend you can trust with anything. Yeah, it does, Mark. It does. I can relate. I went to counseling for it and shit because I'll talk about it to you some other time if you want, but it's tough. That's why me and my dad were kind of estranged when he passed away, because he just couldn't control his anger. Even when I was 40 years old, he'd want to come after me sometimes. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing, man? You're still trying to do this shit? Got kids around and shit. What are you doing, man? Acting like a fucking animal.
It's the thing that a lot of us saw that stuck out. Over 100 times trying to contact a witness after you know the federal government is already looking into you.
Yeah.
Can you sort of explain maybe what those calls might have been like from the prosecutor's side, saying, hey, this is definitely improper for him to be doing this now, knowing that he is under investigation?
And apparently some of those calls may have been recorded. So this is why it's improper. We know the defense is, really only defense in this case is that this sexual conduct was consensual. When you're talking about rape, sexual assault, sex trafficking, the government has to prove force, fraud, or some other type of duress or coercion. So even if it's a freak off, if it's consenting sexual contact between adults, no force, no money being exchanged, there's no commercial activity, that may be okay. So if Diddy's defending the case, you can only defend it in a couple of ways. You can say that the contact never happened. Well, that's not going to work because there's videos and apparently a lot of witnesses to these freak offs. The second, you could say it wasn't me. Again, not going to work in this case. So his real only legal defense here is that the contact, what happened, the sexual activity was consensual. And apparently, according to the government, Christina, Diddy was trying to convince the victims, the witnesses in this case, to tell people that this was all consensual. So that's considered to be improper. That's considered tampering, or maybe...
Yeah, why would you tell everyone to tell them it was consensual? If it was, well, obviously it fucking wasn't then.
Impeding an investigation or dissuading a witness, either offering them something of value or even threatening them. And that's the thing that took issue with. And he asked the defense point blank, well, if your client knew he was under investigation, why is he contacting the witnesses? And I don't think the defense had a good answer for that.
And moving forward, we know the defense has a long road ahead of them. What maybe is their process to try to combat what the prosecution is going to be throwing at them? Because the prosecution has already said, hey, we have at least 50 witnesses that are willing to take the stand in this case. So the prosecution's path forward, what is the defense path forward for the next few months as Diddy now remains behind bars?
The prosecution is going to focus on two important categories of evidence. The first is the video, and that is by far and away the most powerful evidence because, Christina, people can lie, witnesses can lie, but video doesn't lie.
That's right.
And that video was so powerful. Let's not forget, from the time Cassie first filed her lawsuit in November 2023 to the time that video was released in May, for 6 months, despite the raids in LA and Miami, Diddy's lawyers denied everything. He said this was all a money grab by people that were trying to shake him down and extort him and get money. Well, guess what? After that video became public, all of a sudden, Diddy gives this sort of half-hearted apology, said he's trying to get therapy and work on himself because he knows, and his lawyers and his PR team know, that video speaks for itself. But there's more video than that, apparently, and we know that because if you believe Cassie's civil complaint, and if you listen to U.S. Attorney Damian Williams yesterday, he said there's other videos, and it could be the cameras throughout Diddy's homes. We know he reportedly had hidden cameras, but importantly, Cassie said that Diddy videotaped these sex acts. So if there's video recordings of the freak-offs, that's going to be incredibly powerful evidence for prosecutors and for the jurors to consider. The other category of evidence, of course, is the witness testimony. And it could be victims, and some of which have filed civil lawsuits. We know there's at least 8 or 9 civil lawsuits against Diddy. And I know Diddy's legal team is going to argue that this is just all about money and it's all fabricated. And sometimes,
Right, Jet? All that lube and baby oil and narcotics. He's working on himself. That's a great point.
sometimes jurors have a tough time believing the testimony of one victim. They could say it's a he said, she said type situation. But when victim after victim comes forward and tells the same story of physical and sexual violence, that's very
hard to beat
for a defense team, even if you have the best defense lawyers in the world, to overcome, because one victim may lie, but multiple victims telling the same story usually do not. So the defense is really going to have its hands full in this case.
Gusto is the #1 choice for small business payroll.
Diddy's in trouble, man. I don't know how he's going to get an innocent plea. I don't even know. What do you think they'll give him for a deal? What do you guys think they'll give him for a deal? The diddler, what's up? One who possesses. That's fucked up, but funny. Please like, share, subscribe to Nate's Live Talk. What do you guys think they'll give him a deal? Will they let him plea out? What kind of a deal do you give a guy like that? He's got to tell, right? He's got to tell on some people. You just don't get a deal to get a good deal. He's going to tell on people. To get a good deal, he's got to tell on people. You think so, Mark? What if he just pleads? What if he pleads out and he doesn't have to do... What if he pleads out and he doesn't rat anyone? What kind of a plea deal will they give him? I don't think they're going to give him a plea deal. What's he going to plead to? Life in prison? If it's as bad as they say it is? And there's other things attached to this. This thing could turn into something. It's already massive. This thing could turn into a fucking supernova. Like fucking giant red star. Because there's already people chirping about, they've been chirping for years that people think he has had several people unalived. People swear he has his hands are in on some rappers' deaths. Yeah, he got caught with 3 automatic weapons with the serial numbers off him. That alone is a big charge. No deal unless he sings on all of them. He'll get killed in there before he can sing. You think so? Yeah, I've heard about him, about Tupac and Biggie, allegedly. Keefy D. I don't know if you guys know who Keefy D is, but he's in jail right now. He swears Diddy paid him on interviews. He even said it in court. You don't think he might have paid someone 50? I'm not saying he pulled the trigger. Do you think he might have paid someone? Because people have said they were paid by him. I'm pretty sure Keefy D said that recently, that Diddy paid him. Or was supposed to pay him and never paid him. Some fucking thing. But he's in jail for talking too much on an interview about Pac passing away. I think it was his nephew, they said, that unalived Pac. Yeah. M rapped about it when he made the song Kill Shot, the song to Machine Gun Kelly, the diss that he made. What kind of deal does Diddy get, if any? Say he rats on everyone he knows. What kind of deal does he get?
It sounds like it, Jet. It sounds like it. Ain't gonna lie. Please like, share, subscribe to Nate's Live Talk. Looking into the Diddy case a little bit. We watched the Patriots game tonight. They played horrible. Jets kicked their ass. Club fed for life if he sings. I don't think they're not going to give him. They're not going to give him fucking. They're not going to give him the death penalty. At least with the charges right now. I don't think he's going to get the death penalty. He's probably facing life in jail already. So it's got to be a better deal than that, I guess. What do you give him, 25 years? He's not going to plea out. He's going to say, fuck that. How old's Diddy now? He's got to be 50. Close to it. He gets out when he's 70, 75 if he makes it. And where do you put a guy like Diddy in jail? I guess he's at the same jail as Ghislaine Maxwell. That's what I heard yesterday. He's at the same jail as Ghislaine Maxwell and someone else. I think R. Kelly. I know the courthouse is the same courthouse as R. Kelly. But I believe I heard that he's in jail. He's being held at the same jail as them. And from what I heard, Ghislaine Maxwell, the prison she's at, is like top shelf. They don't treat you like a piece of shit there. Allegedly. It's like a country club, which is pathetic. You're in jail, but you pretty much get everything you used to get. You don't get treated like me or you would. Fucking money, man. Money destroys everything, doesn't it? Money destroys so much. It does good, but it does a lot of bad. It is certainly the root of all evil. I'll tell you that.
Sean, one more point with the witnesses. You said that now that we know Diddy is locked up, do we feel that more people are going to come forward with their stories? And does this still open the door for more charges? Of course, we know he's facing multiple and sex trafficking and kidnapping, but there could be more potentially here if more witnesses decide that they want to make their voices heard.
Absolutely. We knew that Cassie was essentially a Me Too type witness, right? She was Diddy's girlfriend of more than a decade when she came forward. That opened the floodgates. But there have to be individuals that are concerned about their safety. I mean, Diddy reportedly threatened many of them and sometimes coerced them by, holding their music career over their head. But now that Diddy is going to be locked up pending trial, and we know that trial is going to be months, maybe a year or more away, that may encourage others to come forward. They may feel safe. And it's not just additional charges against Diddy. There might be other victims. Only one is identified with any real specificity in the indictment. We talked about gun charges. There was a number of AR-15s that had an obliterated serial number that could be added on. But really what I'm looking for is charges against other people. I don't believe for a second that it was just Diddy that participated
No, it wasn't just
in these
him.
sex acts. There are a lot of rumors that are floating out there. I don't want to name any names, but if you were a celebrity here in Hollywood and you participated in these freak-offs, whether it was in Miami or New York or LA, and these were victims who were being forced to do this against their will, you should be very afraid. You should have a lawyer. And I hope and expect those individuals will be charged and brought to.
I want to replay that. Listen to what he says. Because this is why I say this could be huge. And Mark, you said it as well. This thing could end up being huge. So many people, rich people from American culture could go right down the tubes.
The floodgates, but there have to be individuals that are concerned about their safety. I mean,
Because there's no way he acted alone.
Potentially here if more witnesses decide that they want to make their voices heard.
Absolutely. We knew that Cassie was essentially a Me Too type witness, right? She was Diddy's girlfriend of more than a decade when she came forward that opened the floodgates. But there have to be individuals that are concerned about their safety. I mean, Diddy reportedly threatened many of them and sometimes coerced them by, holding their music career over their head. But now that Diddy is going to be locked up pending trial, and we know that trial...
Jennifer Lopez, she dated him. A lot of people dated Diddy. Cassie, J-Lo. Oh, go look it up. There's more. Kim Porter. God rest her soul.
It's going to be months, maybe a year or more away. That may encourage others to come forward. They may feel safe. And it's not just additional charges against Diddy. There might be other victims. Only one is identified with any real specificity in the indictment. We talked about gun charges. There was a number of AR-15s that had an obliterated serial number that could be added on. But really what I'm looking for is charges against other people. I don't believe for a second that it was just Diddy that participated in these sex acts. There are a lot of rumors that are floating out there. I don't want to name any names, but if you were a celebrity here in Hollywood and you participated in these freak-offs, whether it was in Miami or New York or LA, and these were victims who were being forced to do this against their will, you should be very afraid. You should have a lawyer. And I hope and expect those individuals will be charged and brought to justice. And we don't have another Jeff Epstein type situation where the victims of these horrific sex crimes are left without getting the justice that they deserve.
And Nima, thank you. I do want to turn your attention to your screen here. You can see that was Diddy's family walking out of the courthouse. We saw his sons, Christian Combs and Justin Combs, just take their walk out of the courthouse and down the steps, presumably leaving. None of them stepped up to that microphone where this podium is placed outside of the courthouse, as we're anticipating and hoping for to hear from either prosecutors or the defense team.
Please like, share, subscribe to Nate's Live Talk. Looking into the Diddy case a little bit. John Anderson, salute. Welcome. John Anderson says it's going to be huge. It's going to blow everyone's minds. Yeah, I don't think he acted alone, John. I don't think he acted alone, buddy. I'm with you. Too much shit happened. Too much shit happened for him to act alone. Investigate his family. He's going to be Epstein. AB, salute. Trump for life. Absolutely. No way the family don't know. No, they got so much info on this dude, man. I'm telling you guys. They didn't just show up at his house for no reason. Right, Mark? We talk about everything over here. You know me, buddy. I wasn't ready to wrap up yet, because some people wanted to look into this. Denied bail again. I want to look for the video. There's a video where he like calls everyone out, supposedly. Let me see if I can find it. It's allegedly. He has like a whole list of names. There's a whole list of names. I heard that, Mark. I think I found it.
And I've always wondered, where are...
What Diddy has hit on me. I see.
Diddy has been going through his season. They've been silent, and
What Diddy has hit on me.
Diddy has been going through. Well, they've been silent, and Diddy has sent out.
Here we go. I got it.
Should I say the list of those who should answer the phone? Here he is with his nephew, naming names, as they say.
With his nephew, I think.
Oprah. J-Lo. A-Rod. Will Smith. Alicia Keys. Black King God, dude. Justin Bieber. Kevin Hart. Mark Wahlberg. Snoop. DJ Khaled.
DJ Khaled.
Swiss Beats.
Beat.
Kelly Rowland.
Kelly Rowland.
Chris Brown.
Chris Brown.
Walloon.
Maluma.
Issa Rae.
Sheree.
Sierra.
Sierra.
Janelle Monáe.
Nemo Day.
Yeah, that's my sis right there. Lizzo.
Lizzo.
Megan Thee Stallion.
Megan Thee Stallion.
J Balvin.
J Balvin.
Naomi Campbell.
Naomi
She's shady.
That's your auntie. That's Naomi Campbell, your auntie.
Get out and stop.
You know she's a superman. Well, let's get back to the list. Okay. Jessica Alba.
Jessica Alba.
Rita Wilson. Gabrielle Union. Dwayne Wade. Usher. Demi Lovato. Shaq and his whole family. Tracy Ellis Ross. Little Uzi Vert. Sway Lee. Rick Ross. Julian Huff. Diplo. E-Nice. Freya. Burna Boy. The show Sir Singer. Nicole Scherzinger. Nicole from the Pussycat Dolls. Say Nicole. From the Pussycat Dolls. That's right. Paris Coleman. Cara Delevingne. Winnie Harlow. Rich Montana. And a bunch of big surprises that I can't tell you. Because they're so big, sometimes they get busy and they forget that they committed to answering the phone and it's Easter. So
I must say that I'm not in the least
That's
bit
pretty
surprised
weird.
by those people he named.
He said at the end, they're big names. Sometimes they forget they got to answer the phone when I call. Make you wonder. Make you wonder. Supposedly, it's a subliminal message. Supposedly. But shit that makes you go, huh? All right, Mark. Thank you. I've done a lot of shit on Diddy. I've been pretty good about not getting taken down. You'd be surprised. They're pretty fair about what they let you do. None of my content's for people under 18. So, I make it very clear. Yeah, I got it under control, buddy. Thank you for your concern. Thank you for your concern. I got it under control. I want to see if they really found that.
In the markets. And if you want to learn to listen for it, we'll show you how.
I want to see if they really found all that baby oil. I want to see if they finally, if they talk about it.
And more than 1,000 bottles of baby oil and.
Wow, I guess it wasn't a lie. Well, allegedly. We'll say allegedly. I don't think they'd lie about that, but you never know. You never know. Please like, share, subscribe to Nate's Live Talk. Let's look into this a little bit more. This is crazy. Even if you gave me 1,000 bottles of baby oil, I don't think I would take it. How am I gonna see? I couldn't even sell them. I'd look like a fucking weirdo. Get your baby oil.
We're now getting a closer look at the mountains of evidence federal investigators collected at the homes of P. Diddy leading up to his indictment. This includes things like guns, ammunition, electronic evidence, and more than 1,000 bottles of baby oil and personal lubricant. To understand all this and how it relates to Diddy's case, we're hearing from former CIA officer and FBI agent Tracy Walder. I'm Sierra Gillespie, and this is Long Crime News. Major news this week out of New York, where now disgraced rapper Sean P. Diddy Combs was arrested and taken into custody. On Monday, a grand jury indicted him on multiple federal charges, including racketeering conspiracy, sex trafficking by force, fraud, or coercion, and transportation to engage in prostitution. Homeland Security took Diddy into custody at the Park Hyatt in New York. According to his legal team, Diddy's been in the city for the past week ahead of these anticipated charges. So Diddy may have had a heads up that these charges were on the way, but it wasn't a complete surprise to the rest of us either. Federal investigators issued search warrants on 2 of Diddy's homes this spring, and that's when experts told us it's not if, but when Diddy will be arrested. We couldn't confirm then that Diddy was the target of the search, but we had a good idea what investigators were looking for: electronic evidence of alleged illegal acts like sexual assault or racketeering. These allegations date back to November of last year, when Cassandra Ventura, known publicly as the singer Cassie, filed civil suit against Diddy. She laid out some major claims against him, saying over the course of their relationship, Diddy physically and emotionally abused her, forced her to carry illegal weapons, and even made her have sex with prostitutes. The lawsuit was settled outside of court just one day after it was filed, but it was just the start of the wave of lawsuits that Diddy would soon face. Over the next few months, multiple other accusers came forward with civil suits, alleging Diddy's pattern of sexual abuse dated back as far as the 1990s. A civil suit filed by Rodney Jones, also known as the producer Lil Rod, brings these accusations into 20.
The accusations this guy talks about are big time too. He like really fucked this guy over bad monetarily, had his whole career on hold, supposedly blackmailing him and shit.
2024. According to Lil Rod's lengthy suit, Diddy is the kingpin in a gun trafficking, drug trafficking, and sex trafficking scheme. Lil Rod also accused Diddy of sexual assault and echoed Cassie's allegation that Diddy forced him to have sex with a prostitute. Lil Rod's lawsuit includes something else that may have piqued the Fed's interest. He alleges there are hundreds of hours of video and audio recordings of Diddy's illegal behavior. We now know this is what the Feds were searching for on March 25th, when they executed search warrants at Diddy's homes in Los Angeles and Miami. At the time, we only speculated that investigators collected electronic evidence, but now we know for sure. According to the indictment against Diddy, investigators seized more than 1,000 bottles of baby oil and lubricant from his home. The court doc states these items were used in something referred to as freak-offs, which were elaborate and produced sex performances that Combs arranged, directed, masturbated during, and often electronically recorded. In arranging these freak-offs, Combs, with the assistance of members and associates of the Combs enterprise, transported and caused to be transported commercial sex workers across state lines and internationally. During freak-offs,
This is the PDF file that I read some of it to you guys the other morning after our workout.
Combs distributed a variety of controlled substances to victims, in part to keep the victims obedient and compliant. Sometimes, unbeknownst to the victims, Combs kept videos he filmed of victims engaging in sex acts with commercial sex workers. After freak-offs, Combs and the victims typically
So they confirm it. They confirm that he had all that baby oil and lube, which is gross. It's pretty fucking gross. He better never be ashy with all that fucking baby oil and lube. What do you need 1,000 bottles of lube for? Or baby oil? I don't think I could use 1,000 bottles of baby oil my entire life. Maybe, Mark. Maybe. What's up, Sugar? Salute. Shaq's name surprised me. Me too. Definitely. That's what I'm saying. And I don't know if that's what that video's over. But a lot of people say that that video, he's calling people out because it's involved with this type of shit. But sources confirm that there was that much baby oil in his home. Pretty gross. Please like, share, subscribe. Thank you to all you guys that support me all the time. I appreciate it so much. If you'd like to support the channel, you can Cash App the channel at Nate's Live, NATESLIVE, to support the channel and help us grow. We look into popular culture, sports, politics, news every day. We look into paranormal stuff. We look into all kinds of stuff. I'm pretty new on YouTube. Thank you guys for joining me. Please like, share, subscribe if you haven't. Hit the notification bell. We look into a lot of different stuff. If you want us to look into something, all you got to do is text me through or not text me, right in the chat, and we'll look it up. We'll look it up right on the show sometimes. MGK not on it made you wonder? Yeah. Diddy single-handedly made Johnson & Johnson rich, right? He should be their spokesman. I don't think he's going to get a commercial deal now. Diddy is one of many just like him running same compromising ops. Maybe. I think Epstein was blackmailing people. No doubt about it. That's what that whole racket was. More than anything. He was running other rackets through it, but it was for power. The guy don't got a picture of Epstein didn't have a picture of Bill Clinton in an evening gown for no reason, hanging on his wall. And it wasn't just because they're good buddies. Trust me. Of course they said that, Sugar. They're morons. They probably all were at the party. The View is the worst. I can't stand anyone on that show. I seen a clip of The View. They were saying there's no crime having all the lube. Yeah. I bet they were. For all we know, Diddy and Epstein could have compared notes. Yeah. Who knows? They could be linked together. We don't know. That's why I like looking into this shit. Who knows? Who the fuck knows? It make you wonder. It'll certainly make you wonder. I can never unsee the Bill in the blue dress painting. Yeah. If you want to play in the sandbox, you got to pay a price. If you're provided a platform, you got to have a leash to keep you in line. That's how it's done. Hey, Mark, do you think that's why Joe Rogan won't say who he's going to vote for? I wonder if that's why Rogan doesn't say who he's going to vote for. Or does he know that he has such a large... Does he know he has such a large reach? It could impact the country, and he doesn't want to do that? It makes me wonder. Like everyone else comes out and say who they're going to vote for. I just don't. I love Joe Rogan. That's why I brought it up last night. Why won't he come out and say that shit? He talks about everything else. He's not he's not afraid to push the boundaries of talking about just about anything. So for him not to speak on that, I think they let him off the hook too easy with it. Excuse me. They let him go only so far. Supporting Trump is a bridge too far. You think so? And there's a few people that have talked, have spoken out about Diddy. His former bodyguard, Gene Wolfe, has been talking about this shit for years. Jaguar Wright has been talking about this shit for years. She must feel so vindicated. People were calling her crazy for years. For years, she was like harassed and told she was a fucking... People were calling her crazy. And the other thing is, how many more people might cooperate against Diddy now? Like, now that they got him, people could come in with more shit. Like, okay, I'm safe. I'm going to say it now. That's what I'm saying, Mark. He has huge influence. Yeah, Jet, I don't get it. Is it the Spotify deal? He got a ton of money from fucking Spotify. A ton of money. And I love Joe Rogan. I'm not hating on the guy. He's the best podcaster in the world. He's probably the best UFC announcer. I love his content for the most part. I really do. Joe Rogan was not born with a silver spoon in his mouth. He worked for everything he has, it seems like. I'm not trying to be disrespectful at all. I just wish he had enough balls to say it. And I'm sure it's easy for someone like me without all that money and influence and shit to just say it, Joe. But I think sometimes you got to speak out and tell people what's up. You know, he didn't need that Spotify deal. He was making enough fucking money. And he could still say what he wanted. So I think it's the Spotify deal that won't let him. I really think that's what it is. I think it's the Spotify deal. And he's boys with Elon. He could have fucking... At least they seem friendly. Because when you take the money, you sell your soul, sugar. Is taking the money worth it? My soul's not worth it. I'll take the money I have and say what I want to say. He didn't need money. It's just it was such life-changing money. I get what you're saying. And I don't think I would do the same thing, put in the same situation. I really don't. No, nothing happened with Spotify, but he signed a huge contract through Spotify for them to put his content on there. A huge, like hundreds of millions. How old are you, sugar? You don't understand how the world works? I'm not trying to be insulting. I just want to understand why you don't why you don't get it. I'm not trying to be rude. I'm not trying to be rude. I want to teach you something. You're old enough to be my mama? Well, I don't mind teaching you something. I'm not trying to be rude. There's a lot of money involved. You wouldn't know unless you got that kind of dough handed to you. Yeah, I agree. It's huge money. Huge. But he was already well off. I'd like to think if I was in the position, I would not do it, but who knows? And also, you don't know. Someone could go up to these people high up in the government and say, if you don't do this, kiss it all goodbye. We don't know if that shit happens. That shit could happen. We would never know it. That's what I'm saying, Mark. That's exactly what I'm saying. People think when they leave Earth, the life is over. It's not. People really think when they die, like they don't got to answer, or like they don't think that we move on. I think that's why people are short-sighted in the world. I think it's the test, Mark. I really do too. Diddy was doing it for like decades, perhaps. The numbers of victims must be great, and it's heartbreaking. Absolutely. I wonder if they're young souls too. Like, I think we all come to Earth and go. I think we've all lived more than one life. I have weird beliefs. I have a weird belief system. I'm Christian, but I believe in other shit as well. I don't think you just have one life and that's it. I don't. Yeah, we need money, but how much money do you need to sell out? But you never know. People might go up to these people that have huge influence and say, this is what you're going to do. If not, kiss everything goodbye in your fucking family. You know, use your imagination, the shit they're capable of. Capable of doing whatever they want. No, money can never buy happiness, but it probably can help. Yeah, me too, Mark. And as tough as life has been for me this lifetime, I think I would come back again still. The human experience is amazing. It can be the highest of the highs, the lowest of the lows. Big time. Big time. I always said if I could come back, I would. Would you guys come back if you could come back? You come back as you don't know what you're going to come back as, or they tell you what you're going to come back as. I don't know. But if I had to come back, I would come back. Heartbreaking and losing people's the worst to me. No, not like a ghost, a whole nother life. You come back as a different person, but you're a different person, but you're the same conscious. But I think I would come back. Yeah, me too, Mark. Me too. But I think we keep coming back until we get it right. And then I think God's like, or the higher power, whatever you want to call it, is like, all right, now you can go to the next level. Life's short. Life's short in this human body, but I really think when we pass away, there's more. Yeah, that's what I think, Mark. Or certain things. You got to work on these couple things. You still had some anger issues. Or you still couldn't give up on drugs. Or you never had kids. You have to experience having kids. Shit like that. Who knows? Who knows? But that's what I think happens. Right? Absolutely. Absolutely. Jennifer Lopez endorses Harris and Julia Roberts and Meryl Streep. Big deal. No one cares. Right? Right? Let's see. They're saying more people may cooperate against Diddy.
Locked up inside of the Metropolitan Detention Center in Brooklyn. TMZ reporting more people may be getting ready to cooperate with the feds. Let's get the latest from Fox 5 Sharon Crowley live in our newsroom. Sharon.
Yeah, that's right, Teresa and Steve. TMZ is learning that 2 sex workers appear to be poised to cooperate with federal investigators. The hip-hop music mogul Sean Combs, of course, was arrested earlier this week and charged with sex trafficking and using his power and prestige to sexually abuse women for years.
Disgraced music mogul Sean Diddy Combs remains behind bars at the federal detention center in Brooklyn. The U.S. Attorney for the Southern District of New York arresting Combs Monday on sex trafficking charges.
Combs allegedly planned and controlled the sex performances, which he called freak-offs, and he often electronically recorded them.
Combs pled not guilty, and his lawyers tried to get him released on bond, but the judge denied his bail. It means for now he will remain locked up until trial.
We've been told by a former warden he's a target. That's the fact of the matter, and that's why they have him in a solitary part of the jail.
TMZ now reporting the investigation into Combs' alleged crimes is expanding, and at least 1 sex worker has been subpoenaed to appear before a grand jury.
We found out that these 2 individuals, and we have actually spoken to one of them. They are both sex workers, currently sex workers. One of them says that they had an interaction with Diddy in 2014, and they are willing to tell the feds what they know about that interaction.
Criminal defense lawyer Jeremy Saland says he expects prosecutors will continue to pursue leads to bolster their chances for a conviction.
You can't, as a prosecutor, subpoena or force a witness to come speak to you in your office, but you can subpoena them to a grand jury where they can speak there or have to potentially speak there. So whether these are new witnesses, whether these are new complainants, meaning victim parties, making the allegations, will yet to be seen. But it doesn't bode well. It doesn't, certainly.
Yeah, it don't look good
if you're Sean Combs' team.
Well, the judge ruled that the Sean Combs was a danger to the community and posed too much of a risk of possibly interfering with his case, and that is why his bail was denied, Teresa. His next court date is in October, and if he's convicted, he could face up to life in prison.
Ouch. Ouch. Please like, share, subscribe to Nate's Live Talk. Looking into a little bit of the Diddy case after the ball game. Patriots got their ass kicked tonight. Jets look good. I've seen a video of an alleged sex worker saying to police that he was with Diddy. I'm going to try and look for the video. It was a male prostitute.
Okay, so this guy Jonathan Odie is making news all over the place.
His name, His name's Jonathan Odie. This gets interesting. This video has been out for a while. Please like, share, subscribe. Check this out. This is an alleged male prostitute speaking to police about Diddy years ago about things he's in trouble for now. And I've seen this video before. It seems like they think he's lying or like he's mentally ill. But everything that comes out now make you wonder, or make you wonder if maybe they believed him. But I'm going to show you guys this video quick. Hopefully it's a good quality.
Yeah. Just like dog Bubbles. My son John. Yeah. Diddy and Ross, which they good buddies, okay? They're gay. Who? Both. Diddy and Ross. And Khaled. They're all gay. Okay? DJ Khaled, Rick Ross, and P. Diddy? Yeah. They're all gay? Yeah. Gotcha. All right. Khaled is a Hamas supporter. Okay? Who supporter? Hamas. Yeah. Sorry, I said it wrong. No. Hamas supporter. Okay. I had sex with Cassie and Sean. Basically, he would masturbate, tell me what to do with Cassie. I had like 15 encounters, and I heard a lot. Hidden in plain sight. It's hidden. I think I see what you're saying. Okay, how do I know this? Yeah, that's what I want to know. How do you know this? Do you know Sean Combs? Puff Daddy? Yeah. P. Diddy, whatever you call himself. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, he's part of what's called the Boule. The Boule is a branch of the Illuminati. Okay. It's the black people. Okay. I'm from Africa, so I'm not a racist. Okay, you're my brother, so I like black people. Okay. My mom, I was raised by an African woman in my house. Okay. She was just a servant, but she was my she, took care of me. Right. So I love black people. Okay. I had settlement with Sean. You look at me, the game, the Illuminati card game. I'm not familiar with it, so help me understand. It's a card game. It's a card game. That tells you exactly what their agenda is. Gotcha. It's called mental pre-programming. That means that you predispose already once you play this. Your mind is already predisposed at this happening, and you're accepting it. Okay, so they have a picture of Donald dead.
Can you guys hear this all right? If not, I'll put it closer. Let me know if you want me to put it closer to hear it. The video won't be good, but you'll be able to hear. It's good? All right.
In that game. All right. I'm not crazy. They had the picture of them. But they also had the Twin Towers. They had everything on there. Okay, from A to Z. So it's kind of like a hidden agenda, which they try to make it open to our eyes, but we really don't see it. We're so busy working. It's kind of like hidden in plain sight. It's hidden. I think I see what you're saying. Okay, how do I know this? Yeah, that's what I want to know. How do you know this? Do you know Sean Combs? Puff Daddy? Yeah. P. Diddy, whatever you call himself. Yeah. Okay, and he belongs to that agenda. That's why he's so famous. They land all the contracts. It's these attorneys, which are Mark Garagos and Ben Mercedes. Ben Mercedes worked for Bad Boy Entertainment for 4 years and worked for Hillary Rodman for 5. Okay.
He said he worked for Bad Boy and worked for Hillary Rodham. Wow. It was either Hillary Rodham or Hillary Rodman.
When I take Sean the threat of death on me, okay? I don't have it, but I can make it available under secrecy. That means that I wouldn't be liable because I don't want to be getting framed for anything. Okay. I had sex with Cassie and Sean. Basically, he would masturbate and tell me what to do with Cassie. I had like 15 encounters, and I heard a lot of business. Because what they would do is Sean talks a lot on the phone and on the TV with people and stuff, and I was like a sex slave, okay? For them, that's what I was. That's all right? I caught herpes, and I came back and I sued him for the herpes and won. But they did Mark Garagos and Ben Mercedes were his attorneys, okay? And Christopher Leon's here was my attorney. They asked me to turn in that, which was the video recording, and I did so. They gave it back to me accidentally, and it's possible, I threw everything out, it's possible I can produce a copy.
Gotcha.
It's possible, I'm not sure. Now, how does this lead to war Donald Trump?
Okay.
The Mercedes family, Ben Mercedes, that works with Mark Garagos. Mark Garagos used to be Michael Jackson's attorney.
Yeah, out in Los Angeles.
Yeah. He had he drugged Michael and they OD'd him, okay? He didn't overdose. They OD'd him because they keep the royalties of the music. Michael alone made $860 million alone last year, okay, in 2017, which who keeps that royalty? The music companies. Who represents the media and entertainment in the United States? Most of them, Mercedes does. Kenny Mercedes, which is Greenman Mercedes Shire out of New York, okay?
Now tell me though, how all of that led up to Thursday night, Friday morning.
Well, I've been trying. My settlement put me in a box. Basically, I couldn't talk because I was going to be sued. So I let it be, but they've been following me, and they've had, Mark Garagos has had the FBI on me, has had other agencies looking at me and spying on me, okay, because they want to set me up as an extortionist. Like if I was extorting Sean for money. It's wrong. Basically, what happened is Diddy and Ross, which they're good buddies, okay? They're gay.
Who?
Both. Diddy and Ross. And Khaled. They're all gay. Okay?
DJ Khaled, Rick Ross, and P. Diddy?
Yeah.
They're all gay?
Yeah.
Gotcha. All right.
Khaled is a Hamas supporter. Okay?
Who supporter?
Hamas.
Yeah.
Sorry, I said it wrong.
No.
Hamas supporter. Okay? Basically, he's Arab, Palestinian. Okay? The Ciroc agenda, okay, is basically binge drinking poured out on a yacht. They promote binge drinking and drugs. Basically, what happens is following. The hip-hop agenda is an agenda to move drugs all over the United States. You need to invoke DEA. They move all the dope. Okay, all the dope on private jets, which don't get screened by
customs,
by DEA inside the United States. Okay, they move what's called high grade powder MDMA. They move cocaine and they move liquid cocaine in the bottles too. Okay, so they put the liquid cocaine in the bottles and they move it. I've seen the liquid cocaine. I've drank it myself. Having sex with Diddy and Cassie. Okay, it's not good. He drinks it all the time. Alright, he calls it G-juice, but it's liquid cocaine. Alright. How do I know there's a conspiracy against Trump? Because it's in the Illuminati card deck. He should look at it for himself.
But let me bring it back to Thursday night, Friday morning. I mean, how did all of this? I think I better understand what you're saying. But what I want to know is how did that prompt you? How did that make you do what you did that night?
Well, we're getting to a point that his assassination is coming, okay, because it's an agenda they're perpetrating on the media and the news. Example, Madonna is a client of Mercedes, Ben Mercedes. He has her go on public TV and say, someone should, I thought so many times of going up and blowing up the White House. Okay? They gave her that little message That little message is Hillary's message, okay? Because Hillary sends it to Gary Ross, and Gary Ross gives it to Mercedes, and they give it to okay. Now
I get all that.
you're gonna need an internet so I can show you. If I show you the website, you're just gonna go like, oh fuck.
All right. Help me understand you.
Sure.
How old are you?
I'm 42.
Crazy. Please like, share, subscribe to Nate's Live Talk. This video is from like 2018. And I know the guy sounds a little bit crazy, but he's calling all the shit that's going down right now. He said in 2017, he said the year before. He brought up the year 2017. He goes, yeah, 2017, last year. So this was recorded in 2018. And if he's mentally ill, it'll make you wonder. He sounds conspiracy-ish, bringing up the Illuminati card game, but there's a lot of shit in that card game that really has happened. If you look into the game, that shit is creepy. Maybe we'll look into it after this interview. Please like, share, subscribe to Nate's Live Talk. We go down to all different rabbit holes all the time. I would never hurt myself or anyone else. Trust me, I never would. God forbid something happens showing videos like this. At least you guys will know. Someone stick up for me. Let's get back to the video.
Been through all my life. I've had a great life. I've settled $4.125 million with Diddy. Okay, but he's scared I wasn't exposed.
I don't want to talk about Diddy right now. I want to talk about you. Help me understand you. I mean, obviously we never met.
I know.
I don't know you from Adam's Cat. I'm trying to, we'll get back to the event.
I got like 30 years ago.
Where you from?
I was born in South Africa.
What town? What city?
Newcastle, the Valley of 1,000 Hills. I'm from Zululand. I'm what you call a Zulu.
Okay.
I was born there. And then my parents were Latin descent from Argentina. They escaped the military dictatorship in Argentina.
Pinochet, all that?
No, the Argentina one. Yeah, my Pinochet was a Chilean one. But
okay.
I can't remember. It was like a military dictatorship. I can't remember the names.
All right. How many years did you stay in South Africa?
12 years in South Africa, and I stayed 12 years in Argentina. And then I came here to the United States, and I've been here 20 years since.
Okay.
18 years.
Parents, you got a mother and father?
They came to visit me, died here with cancer. And mom went back at home, I think, over visiting with my sister in Europe.
Okay. What year did your father pass away?
2 years ago.
2 years ago?
Yeah.
Okay. Did that have any effect on you? I mean, what was your relationship like with your father?
Well, I suffered a little child abuse when I was a kid.
Okay.
And I believe he's not my real dad, but it's okay,
All right.
Sometimes, maybe that's what he thought.
Okay. All right. And your mother, where's your mother right now?
She's in I think in Argentina or traveling in Europe.
Okay. What's your relationship like with her?
Distant, but distant but nice.
All right. Well, any brothers, any sisters?
Yeah, both. Also distant but nice.
Okay.
They both in Argentina. Well, my brother's in Argentina, my sister's in Europe.
Oh, so you don't have
family in the United States?
Yeah.
Just my dog Bubbles. My sister's
dog.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. You're not married? You're single?
I'm divorced.
You're divorced?
Yeah.
Okay.
My ex-wife is tired of trying to
Crazy. Like, he sounds crazy. He's like, yeah, I have my dog. That's it. I'm divorced. He sounds a little bit off, but it makes you wonder, did he see all this shit? Is that what made him fucked up? Is it some like MK Ultra shit? Like, it just makes me wonder. And maybe he is crazy, but he hit the fucking nail on the head with a ton of shit that's going on now. Like, has he, like, it just makes me wonder. He's so on point with so many things going on now. And then he also sounds like he could be. All right, let me back up. If all this shit wasn't going on today, people would think he was crazy. Now, looking back at it, make you wonder. He sounds like he's on point with just about everything. I don't know if DJ Khaled supports Hamas. I wouldn't go that far, but I would hope not. But some of the shit he's bringing up is pretty spot on. Spot on. It's kind of freaky. Am I the only one a little freaked out? Like a little, like it's a little bit freaky. Yeah, I get it. Please like, share, subscribe to Nate's Live Talk. Please hit the like button. It helps with the algorithm. We're going to watch some more of this interrogation.
Oh, she's an attorney.
She's an attorney?
Yeah.
Where she live?
In Boca Raton.
In Boca Raton? Okay.
His ex-wife's an attorney, allegedly. Lives in Boca Raton. Expensive place to live.
Does she know anything about this? Have you talked to anybody?
Yeah, she kind of knows. But what happened was they've been tapping me so much, my phone's intelligence, I figured out how they tap their iPhones.
Okay.
And basically it's gone all the way up. And I've seen even Hillary knows that they've been watching me. They've been watching my
Come back to me. We'll get back into that in just a minute. Let's just stay with your family members and everything. Sure. I'm just wondering if you talked to your ex-wife or anybody.
I thought about what happened about this.
Yeah.
Well, no, this was only me. It was premeditated to give a message to the American public, a wake-up call. It's called a wake-up call. It's like when somebody rings a bell for Americans to wake up. Americans like you, like me, like all of us here.
All right, you just said premeditated, so you thought about this. You thought this through.
Yeah.
How long have you been thinking about it?
It's easy. That's like.
That helped me understand. I don't.
Well, really,
when you say premeditated, you must have been thinking about it for a while. How long have you been thinking about doing what you did?
Well, when I say premeditated, it means that I went and did it by myself. That's all. And I didn't think about it like for months.
Okay.
I didn't plan it for months.
Okay. When you say premeditated, I thought maybe you planned it out. Like
I ran my own personal investigation, which I figured out myself that this is going on, and we're still having issues of corruption at the highest place in our government.
I get that. Now, when you say you did your own investigation, what'd you do?
Basically, out of all the times I went and saw the attorneys, did my research online, and I found out the whole puzzle of their organization.
Okay. All right. So you didn't tell, well, before I ask that question, so you have an ex-wife, you got a girlfriend, you got anybody that you talk to? I'm trying to understand if you got somebody that you interact with on a daily basis.
Yes, I have a good friend, a breakfast buddy. His name is Luis David Gonzalez, and we go to the gym every day. He has nothing to do with what happened Thursday. Though he's a witness, he's gotten shot at by them, and he's a witness that Ross came and threatened me at my house post-settlement. After we settled, Diddy sent Ross, and I asked him to go see if that was Ross, and he confirmed his identity.
So Gonzalez, he can back up what you're saying about P. Diddy and Ross and all that? Okay, all right. And you said Gonzalez didn't know anything about what you did? You didn't talk to him before?
Nothing.
Nothing?
He knows nothing. He was actually worried about me. He's like, hey, what's up? And I told him, look, man, what's happening is he's trying to pull things down, but then the feds have been harassing him. The feds. For
what? What's
they have a big file of me like this. Since because P. Diddy and McGregor have been trying to set me up and lock me up as an extortionist, asking for money. It was not so. My settlement was breached, and my settlement terms is one was called peaceful enjoyment. That means that if I went to your house or I did something, you'd have to pay me the full amount.
I get all that.
So I've been going through that since like 2012. So.
All right, and Gonzalez knows about that. You talk to him about that kind of stuff?
I talk to him alone because he's the only one that knows since the beginning. And then my ex-wife, she knows, she saw the contract. She has the contract, the picture of the contract. Told me to try one. You need to call and ask her for a copy of the settlement agreement.
Okay, all right. Where do you live at? Where's your house, sir?
Unit 177, just down the road from Trump's. You see, I want you to live close to Trump because I know they don't like being close to Trump. You understand what I'm saying? They don't like that. So that's why I went to Trump's.
Okay, all right. You got a roommate? You live alone? Okay, all right. How do you get around? You got a car?
Yeah,
or something like that? You got a Jeep?
It looks like a military Jeep.
Okay. Where is that Jeep right now?
Police have it in custody.
Okay, all right. We'll get back to the Jeep in a minute. Tell me about your employment. What do you do for work right now?
Okay, right now I'm self-employed. I work with minerals and gemstones. With my own company called Pegasus Mineral Trading.
Okay.
That I inherited from my father. Previously, I've been.
Well, before you go any further, do you have like an actual office someplace, or you work from home?
Work from home.
Okay, so you pretty much like online business.
Yeah, but I get busy 2 seasons a year, like really busy. I get September and February. So it's like 15 days non-stop each one, and then it's like just slide it.
Well, where I'm going with that is if you work from home, do you have a computer? Do you have a telephone? How do you do business?
What I did is I threw away everything I had because.
Well, before you go, what is everything? What did you? When you say you threw away everything, what's that?
My documents, everything I had, because I know they've been trying to follow me, and I just don't want. I just don't want my personal info getting,
I got to know. I think I understand, but I mean, what I'm trying to understand is how can you have a business and not have a computer or work the phone?
Oh, I just threw them away the same day. I threw it all away.
You threw what away?
My computers and everything.
Well, what did you throw away at?
The garbage.
And your garbage?
Yeah, because they've been spying on me through them. They spy you through your computer, through your iPhone. They spy you through your TV screen, the cameras. Even if they off, they mash through it. It's called intelligence. The CIA is available. Can do anything.
Let me make sure I understand you now. Now, when you say you threw them away, you threw them into like a dumpster, or did you just throw them away in your trash can and you threw them away in the dumpster?
In my trash can.
Okay. Well, exactly what was it? Just like one computer?
No, everything. My documents, the settlement agreement.
Why is he so crazy about where'd you throw it away? He told you he threw it in his fucking trash, man. That's kind of funky. Well, where was it? Is it a trash can? Was it a fucking dumpster? Like, I don't get that.
My computer, everything. So the TV, everything that they had been surveilling me on, I took it off because I wanted them to be in the dark.
Okay.
Because they've been watching me. So now they kind of freaked out. They kind of spooked out. But it needed to be done. And Donald needs to do his presidency correct. And he needs to know that these people are running him into the ground, running the country into the ground.
All right, we're going to come back to that. I'm not done with that, but I'm trying to help you and I'm trying to understand you, your daily routines, your business, that kind of stuff.
But I'm very different than you. I'm very intelligent.
Okay.
We all are very intelligent.
I can see that, yeah.
The thing is, you've been fed the wrong foods and medicines which blind you. Okay, most of the pharmaceutical industry is bogus.
I agree with you there.
I can tell you right now, they have you popping pills and they poison you slowly so you die. Okay, that's the truth. You don't need any medicine. You're strong. You understand what I'm saying?
Right.
Your body's called. The only way to come out now is called immunotherapy. That's all you need. Vitamins, immunotherapy. That's all you need.
All right.
About my work ethics. Okay, previous places I've worked at. In the United States. Well, do you want to know all of them, or?
Oh, as much as you can tell me. Help me understand. You said you work for Pegasus right now, right? But you threw away all your stuff.
Yeah, because it's a family business. It's really simple. It's just like I just need to use Square Cash.
Let's go back. What did you do before Pegasus?
I worked. I took a break off during the summer. I did my research. I took care of my dad. He had died. Before that, I did real estate investments with Section 8 properties, but I was started getting harassed. So, because they threatened to sue me, I sold the properties. Before that, I worked for LG Electronics. I was the top producer, the top salesman of TV in 2012, in the last quarter. Before that, I worked for a company called MA Labs, out of the Raw here in 87th. They computer components manufacturers. Before that, I worked for S&T of America, which is Micron out of Idaho. They semiconductor artificial memory chips, DDR memory basically. Before that, I worked as a self-employed trading electronics, South America. Before that, I came here as an internship as an accounting manager for the Patriots in Key West, Florida.
Okay, all right. So pretty much all those jobs were in South Florida, in Miami area.
I always stayed in South Florida.
Where'd you go? You college?
I went to University of Salvador, which is the same school as the Pope we have right now. I started travel industry management. Business and travel industry management, but then I went into the electronics sector.
Okay, all right.
That's what's been growing.
Okay, all right. Do you have anybody that you can think of that you used to work with that you trust? Anybody, any former coworkers? Anybody that you would reach out to if you ever needed help at any of those jobs?
No.
No? Okay.
I'm pretty self-confident. I mean, I have my head on my shoulders and I know what I'm doing.
Okay, all right.
And I mean, I know you all think this is bogus, or you may not yet understand it, but look, I got 3 bullet holes.
I got you.
I did this for the country. Trust me, I feel great. Okay. And I'll do it any day, because at least I avoid a president getting shot, and at least I avoid other dummies trying to fuck up our country. Excuse my language.
No, you're good, man.
And my people, because my Americans are my people.
Okay.
I have issues with people, and that's all my people.
All right, tell me. All right, let's go back to Thursday night, Friday morning. Before you did what you did,
well,
what was your state of mind? I mean, what were you thinking?
Cool as ice. I went there. I knew what I was doing. It's not like I didn't know what I was doing. I knew what I was doing, and my point was, take down the flag and put it in the front desk and call the police, shoot the chandelier to tell them to stop getting Saudi Arabia money.
All right.
That's all, because Obama is behind him, so is Hillary. Okay, so he's got to stop taking the Arabian money, because he's letting everything slide. He's letting Obama stand right behind him, and so Hillary. He knows who they are.
Mm-hmm.
He knows who they are. So does the CIA. Maybe the Secret Service doesn't, because you all work for the president, correct?
Right.
You only work for the president.
Correct? Some other people, but mainly the president, right?
Exactly. So the problem is, you all, his circle, the CIA, and men are a different circle.
Well, let me rephrase that. We don't work for him. We provide a service to protect him.
Exactly. That's why I want you to talk, and I would like this to be told to Donald Trump. Tell him I'm a supporter of him. I love him. I don't hate him. I know what his issues are. He has an issue right now with him that's bugging him a lot. It's called Stormy Daniels, right?
Mm-hmm.
Why is it bugging him so much? Why is he lying to the people? Why is Donald lying to the people about a story?
And how does that make you feel personally?
I know the truth. I think it's a dummy situation. I think he should put his pants up and explain to the American people what's the problem is. Story was sent by Gergos Giovanni. Okay, they know each other because I know Christopher's been talking to Gergos for years. They've been doing, my attorneys here, Max Laura, they've been doing business. They've been getting referrals for years after I cut the deal with Diddy. They made friends and they be doing deals.
I understand all that.
They threw me into the feds for conspiracy of something that I had not done. I was claiming breach of settlement. Now, the way the story is, it works as the following. Donald has an issue. His doctor prescribing Propecia. You know what Propecia is?
It's the skin or the hair?
Hair growth thing.
Right.
Okay? So basically what happens when you take Propecia, your dick goes limp. But limp because you're taking Propecia. He has air issues. His doctor, birthday, slipped the Propecia out, okay? So for him, Stormy's story is bad news because it's embarrassing. That's why he's going crazy with that. It's not that he's lying to the American people. He's embarrassed.
I don't know what to believe. Please like, share, subscribe to Nate's Live Talk. But the shit he said about Diddy seemed to connect. Wild. Wild.
It's a harm.
I'm trying to look into the guy right now. The guy's name's Jonathan Oddi, O-D-D-I. But it's weird, a lot of shit he said. Rumor is he passed away. It says he survived. Officers shot Audi in the legs. Was hospitalized for a couple days. That's probably what we were just watching.
Hey, what's up, guys? How y'all doing today? Well, baby, if your name is Jonathan Adi,
There's a video I just found that's 8 months old that says he's missing. That's pretty freaky. I don't know if he was unalived or not. But this video is saying he was missing about 5 months ago. Now, there's a video I found that says he's alive 9 months ago. He's in jail, supposedly. They said there's an obituary potentially that is AI generated. And then it says he's in jail as of 2022. But meanwhile, he is still listed as an inmate. His trial starts in January of 2004. Very strange. $2,024.
Chevy Equinox EV.
I don't know if he is or he isn't. I'm trying to look into it a little bit, but there's no one. I found one thing that says he's an inmate. And then a few other things say he didn't show up to trial, but they're all like weird talk show type shit. Like, seem like just like, I don't know how good the sources are on it. I can't show it. I got to have a reputable source to really dig into it. Current affairs. What happened to Jonathan Odie? Death rumor, obituary, and more. This is December 15th, 2023. Tight-knit rodeo community. Sorry, I'm reading for 1 second, guys. In the realm of uncertainty, Jonathan Odie's obituary remains an enigma, shrouded in swirling rumors questioning the authenticity of his alleged demise. Embarking on an exploration of the unfolding narrative surrounding Jonathan Odie, we delve into the unexpected twists that characterize this mysterious story. I don't know what to believe. I don't know. Wild. He's an inmate in Miami-Dade. That's what it said too on one of the things I was just looking at. There's not a lot of news out about him. There was the infamous Miami shooter has reportedly passed away, according to various news sources. However, it is important to note that this information is still unverified, and the news of his death has not been officially confirmed. They say he's having a psychological breakdown. They tried to say nothing that happened is true. Everything he said is bullshit. The news of his death spread quickly, but no official confirmation or validation has been proved thus far. And this was years ago, this article. As the story turns and continues to unfold, it serves as a reminder of the importance of addressing mental health issues in society and the need for stricter gun control laws. The legacy of Jonathan Odie, whether in life or death, will undoubtedly remain a subject of debate and speculation. As the public waits for official confirmation of his passing, the focus should still shift towards preventing incidents like this to happen and ensuring the well-being and individuals of individuals in our community. Pushing for gun control. I don't know, man. Pretty crazy. You found no inmate data? Really? Crazy. There's nothing out recently about him. There's some videos on YouTube from people that do videos like I do saying that he didn't show up to court, but I don't know if it's true or not. I'll have to watch him before I show him. I don't want to show something that is garbage or is 100% garbage anyway. I have to be responsible about doing shit. Jonathan Odie is alive. He had a lot to say. This is from a YouTuber.
On these Y2 streets, you know, the old saying, the early bird catches the worm. And so I was just scrolling along, and I came up on this interrogation of Donald Trump shooter named Jonathan Odie, where he was babbling, talking about the ballet, the Illuminati, and this and that, and talking about he from Africa, but he white. and that he wasn't prejudiced because he was raised by somebody in Africa. But one thing that I was about ready to leave, but one thing that caught my ear was when he started saying these two names that is floating around the internet right now. He said that he had sex with Puffy and Cassie. So I stopped and I said,
She ain't too bright. That lady wasn't too bright, but she was bright enough to put two and two together. Yeah, his father passed away right before he supposedly went mental. I don't know, guys. I got to look into it more. There's some people that made videos saying he's a scammer. I have to look into it tomorrow, guys. I can't do it now. There's nothing like on a news outlet that I can play about it. It's all like small time YouTubers like myself. So I have to look into it. I have to see what they say before I show it. Crazy Times is right.
name anymore. It's a symbol. Fight through the noise of the larger news, saying this for 4 years publicly. Wake up. Too many people were shocked today. Too many. Way too many. I've been saying this for 4 years publicly.
This girl's been saying it forever.
Why is anyone shocked?
I'm not shocked.
Why are people still questioning whether or not Diddy is the devil? Who offers to pay $75 million to get out of jail and they say, yeah, no, not enough?
That's a good point, she says, right? She says he offered $75 million to bail himself out of jail and they said it's not enough. That's a very good point. Very good point.
Are we really thinking, everyone's talking about his potential bond fees and set bond amounts? Is nobody not looking at how astronomical these numbers are? When's the last American we heard of that needed more than $20 million to get out of jail?
Right.
Right. Tekashi offered $3
Oh, yeah, I know about the Diddy shit for a while, Jet. I looked into it when it first started heavily. I can tell you a lot about it. I made a couple videos on it. I don't know. We'll have to look and see what happened to that guy. And this girl, Jaguar Wright's been speaking on it for years and years, and people thought she was nuts. People thought she was nuts. She don't look nuts anymore. And Jonathan Odie don't look so nuts anymore either. Honestly. A lot of the shit adding up. Allegedly. All allegedly. All allegedly. But I'm going to call it a night. It's getting late. It is late. It's not getting late. I got to get some rest. I got to work out tomorrow. Tomorrow's my mother's birthday. I got to go get her something. take her out to dinner. And then I think my brother and me are going to go out with his wife and kids for lunch on Saturday. Diddy meets an Epstein ending, then we'll know for sure. Yeah. Yeah, thank you, Sugar. I'll let her know. My poor mother, man. She's had some rough days lately. I don't think she's ever going to get over losing my dad. Good night, Sugar. But yeah, I think that's all I got for tonight. We'll go to, we'll take a walk tomorrow, work out, get a little exercise, fresh air. Thanks, Sugar. Weight loss is going good. 25 pounds down, 75 more pounds to go, bare minimum. If I lose 75 more pounds, I'll be about 225. That should be good. That's a good start. I hope I can keep going. Some days it's tough. And I get brain fog because I'm not eating as much as I used to. I don't get hungry too much in a minute fasting, Sugar, but I some days I'm not as sharp. Some days I'm a little sluggish. I think my body's still getting used to burning fat instead of calories or carbs. I've been doing it. I only eat lunch and dinner. I'm not eating a lot of carbs either. That could be why I'm a little bit, but my body will get used to running this way eventually. But well, man, we really went. Everyone seems sluggish today, right, Jet? Everyone that came in the channel and we talked about it. Yeah. Definitely. I don't know what it was, but we're going to take a walk again tomorrow. We'll do something for tomorrow night. We'll do something fun, hopefully something cool. Looking at some more shit. I wonder what happened to that dude, Jonathan Odie now. Makes me really wonder. No one can find him. You can't find him anywhere. They don't know if he's alive or not. He didn't show up for court. Some things are saying. This is all allegedly. All allegedly. But it makes me wonder. I don't know. You guys want to look into it? Do it. Go for it. Maybe we'll talk about it some more tomorrow. Please like, share, subscribe to Nate's Live Talk if you haven't. I love you guys. I'm sorry the game wasn't that great. I still had fun with you, watching my team get their butts kicked and looking into some Diddy shit. Who knows, Jet? No, they didn't do it right after the interrogation because there's video of him. There's reports of him before, like up until recently. So that's not what happened. Unless they just bullshitting, but it doesn't look like that's what happened. Researching it, what I did, but you guys look into it yourselves. See what you can find. Do your research. You know I always say that. Do your research. But thank you guys so much. If you ever want to support the channel, you can donate to Nate's Live on Cash App, NATESLIVE. The super chats are great as well. Thank you, everyone that donated. Thank you for joining us tonight. I will catch you guys tomorrow. Actually, it's today. Thank God it's Friday. Whoop, whoop. Weekend's coming. I love you guys. I got to get to bed. I'm sorry. I could stay up and do these all day and night. Well, I got to get some rest. See you in a few hours. You animals.